diamond fridge, it costs more than the country of Peru. Seduction is like a game of chess, and I'm the queen. Wait. Can't stop, won't stop, dancing deep into the night. It's a magic party. Know that tiger's super tight, and if you're feeling naughty, we'll smoke champagne by candlelight. It's a magic party, and later on the panda fight. You've really got to agitate the pandas to get them engaged in combat. They're very docile by nature. I laced their bamboo. Hey girl, heard you couldn't find the dance floor. Just walk right past the garden, go through the Spanish-French doors, turn right at the 7th bathroom, then a left at my laser car. You can ride my purebred stallion. If you hit my moat, you've gone too far. Take an upside down left at the MC Escher stairs. Okay, we're almost halfway there. Can't stop, won't stop, dancing deep into the night. It's a magic party. Our party out just for tonight. And if you're feeling naughty, we'll smoke champagne by candlelight. It's a magic party. Now let's watch two pandas fight. by lightning in the junk, fell to the ground in pain. But when I woke the next morning, I witnessed something odd. My nuts were supercharged with glowing power from the gods. They were thunder and lightning, clouds of massive strength and size. Thunder and lightning, powered spheres from beyond the skies. Orbs of might made of radiant light. Thunder and lightning. I now had a new calling. I was destined to fight crime. No man could escape the justice my meaty clackers could provide. So I bought them a little unitard and found them a tiny cave. Then ran to the city's toughest gang and screamed there's no escape from the wrath of thunder and lightning. Just that fell from an angel's crown. Thunder and lightning, round your jump, then I'll take you down. Stones of war, tiny hammers of Thor. Thunder and lightning. One with the power to electrify, one with the strength to smash. First you hear that rumble, baby, and then you see the flash. My loins are filled like darkened clouds, evil has no chance. All shall tremble before the storm that gathers in my pants. Turns out being struck by lightning doesn't give you any powers. They caved my head in with a pipe and beat me for several hours. But as I lay there half conscious, with my nuts exposed to air, I looked up to the blackened sky and said an ancient prayer. Lord, if you're there, please infuse my nuts with the power of 1,000 suns. Holy shit, you're real? Let there be thunder and lightning, acorn shot from the tree of life. Thunder and lightning, high voltage nerves lighting up the night. Mighty balls gifted from Odin's home.
Are we live? Yes, so we are live. Hello, everybody, and welcome to an exciting Saturday stream where today we are starting bright and early because last time I played Anbennar, I fully lost track of time and I went until after 9, and that caused some problems for me that weekend. But today we are hippity hopping our asses right on back into the EU4 mod Anbennar, continuing as Rakkaz, the evil warlock worshipping Gnoll nation set right next to the Grand Empress of the Gnolls. But before we get into all of that, I have a simple question for all of y'all. How have your weeks been? How are your weekends shaping up to be? Most importantly, how are you all doing today? I woke up today at 9:30. I don't know how or why. Last night, I stayed up late with friends watching Slaughterhouse. Again, we had two friends who hadn't seen the amazing slasher horror film that is Slaughterhouse, and we had them watch it, and one of those people was Milk, and Milk got really pissed at Lotus. The first time we watched this, Lotus started up an in-joke about how Slaughterhouse is actually a pirate movie, and we kept making pirate movie jokes the whole time. And Milkblade got really excited for this movie to become a pirate movie. Then we got to the scene in the movie where Lotus first made the joke, where it's just someone sitting next to a pool. They stole someone's rum and started drinking it. And Lotus looks at Milkblade and goes, "Damn, can you believe how good of a pirate movie this is?" And Milk just goes silent for a minute. And he looks over and he's like, I'm gonna fucking kill you. What do you mean this is a pirate movie? And we're like, wait, there was water? They stole rum? Pirate movie. And then later there's a point where someone asks like a voting question, and then a big group of people go aye, and we all went, aye, Captain. Just kept getting progressively more and more pissed off the more we committed to this being a pirate movie. At the very end of the movie, like Last Girl, has a fucking katana and a pistol she picked up and is trying to walk out of the sorority house. I look over at Bill, I'm like, how do you say this isn't a pirate movie? Look, she's got a cutlass and a pistol. What could be more piratey than that? Anyway, we got to the end of the movie, and we're all agreed that if we ever go to Disney World together, we have to go ride on Sloths of the Caribbean. Oh, shit. I have a similar story to that, but with an anime. Also, wait, what? You've got to tell me. What the fuck? What you talking about? Anyway, so that happened last night. So I was up to like 1, maybe 2 last night, and I went to bed. I woke up at 9:30, and I'm like, no, I'm rolling over, but why the fuck am I up at 9:30? So I rolled over. I'm like, I hope I wake up at like 10:30. Just like I just want one more hour. I woke up and it was like 11:30, 12. So ran down to the store. I actually got a pizza, baked that in the oven, had a few slices of pizza, and now we're here. Now we're live and chillaxing with all of y'all. And I think today we might be having a nice mega long stream. So I hope y'all are ready to lock in. I hope y'all got food, drink, or a willingness to ditch me to take care of yourselves. If you have any of those things, you should be fine. I was showing a casual anime watching friends Eva and kept hyping up the beach episode. Eva, 1 second. Oh, okay, gotcha. There's a beach episode? Oh my god. To be fair, there are anime that try to strike a similar tone to Evangelion that would slot in a beach episode. Like, that's not the most ridiculous. No, if you want to know, I'm now realizing I prank Milk a lot by making him watch really bad media. How many of you know the anime School Days? Like, how many of you have ever seen or heard of the anime School Days? It is based off of one of those, like, how am I actually forgetting the name? My brain's wanting to say light novel, but that's wrong. It's a game. It's basically a story. You make choices. Fucking Doki Doki. Visual novel? Fuck. I don't know how I'm actually blanking on this word. It is too early for me to be streaming, apparently. 1 p.m.? Nah, dude, I needed to get more sleep. That's fucking crazy. I think it's visual novel. Yeah, we'll go visual novel. It's based off of a visual novel game, and the anime chose to adapt literally like the worst possible ending in the game. Essentially, the anime adapted one route, and they went with, I think it was basically famous for being the worst route. It's a basic like premise of a show. It's it's just high school kids. It's like slice of lifestyle, but the main character is just being like an awful person, like flirting with all of the girls, cheating on people, leading people on, and it's so like just slice of life. Like, it's really just a calm, nothing going on continuation of just this person being awful and everyone at the school being awful people, but not even like an exaggerated way. Just like, yeah, these are just awful people. And it's so hard to watch. It is so hard to watch the anime because of how, like, almost nothing ever feels like it's happening, but at the same time, everyone is being horrible to each other until the last episode. And in the last episode, they give you just, is this nice boat or is that something else? Nice boat. I could imagine someone saying about a nice boat for it, but it has an ending that I could only describe as the most cathartic ending you can ever get. And me and one of my friends watched this anime together because we had just been told that it is, like, insane. And we got through it and we were hating it, despising it. Then we got to the end. And after the end of the last episode, retroactively, the entire show became amazing, and we made Milkblade sit through it and watch it, and every 5 minutes Milkblade's staring daggers at us, threatening to fucking kill us because of how much he hates this fucking show. Yeah, it is nice about hell yeah. And oh wait, so if y'all already know that, no, I can't spoil it. I'm sorry. The show needs to be watched unspoiled. If you know the ending, there's no point in watching the show. Anyway, we got to the ending. The ending happened, and Milkblade starts cheering. He's like, yeah, yeah, fucking do it. And we get on the other side, and Milkblade's like, never make me watch something like that again. But yeah, the ending was pretty good. It is my favorite bit of media that you can't have spoiled for you. I wish I could watch it without knowing again. I wish I could wipe my memory, write myself a note and say, trust me, watch the whole show to the end and you'll get it. Oh, fuck. But apparently my friend group likes to do that type of fucking prank on Milk a lot. Hoi! Hey, Velky, how you doing, my guy? How you fucking been? Welcome, welcome. We're streaming earlier than usual. Not super early, to be fair, but definitely earlier than usual. So I'm glad you can make it. Yeah, the episode was replaced because something super similar happened, like, the day before. So instead of the episode, the channel showed half an hour of scenery with classical music, and it had a rather large boat and a good chunk of it. Oh. Oh damn. So it's famous for the episode being replaced by stock footage of a boat. Oh my god. That's hilarious. Yeah. No, but I think those who know the show I'm talking about know why you don't want to. I gotta ask, V, Ultima, anybody who's seen School Days, was it spoiled for you? Because I was able to watch it without it being spoiled for me. I had the greatest experience during the last episode. Hi, Chaotic. How's your weekend going? How you doing, my guy? Blah. All right. Oh, pretty good. Hey, get out of here. We're not playing Brotato. I don't need fucking achievement count up there. Never seen it, but YouTube listed videos spoiled. No! I'm so sorry. Ah. I haven't seen it, so yes, well, I knew there was a meme about a nice boat, but no actual spoilers, so I was confused about the meme. Okay, so V, you watched it without it actually being spoiled for you? Am I right though? Is that show suddenly becomes is horrible all the way through? Then and the last episode becomes the greatest anime ever written. It's so stupid. It's so fucking stupid. But hey, you know how it is. You know how it is. You gotta figure things out. You've got to understand the morals of the world to really enjoy it. But we could get through the other side of the yap session. Wait, I don't know if I can listen to this song actually. I'm a little concerned. It's good, but that might be, unfortunately, a while ago, EU4 added in a new music pack called Guns, Drums, and Steel, which added in some metal versions of songs that are theirs, and those are fine to listen to. But I heard they actually added in a couple of Sabaton songs alongside them. So there are like 2 or 3 tracks in this game that will get you in trouble on YouTube for playing it. Check your art channel. All right. 1 second, Chaotic. A slight change of plans. Pick a rat. Oh, man. I'm kind of a big Halberd fan, personally. I like me a Halberd. I'm gonna say either Halberd or Sword and Board. If you're gonna make me pick one of those rats. Halberd primary, Sword and Board secondary. But, welcome back, everybody. We'll be hopping on into Anbennar again today. Anbennar, for those who don't know, is a fun fantasy total conversion mod for the EU4 game, meaning it adds in all sorts of fantasy creatures, magic, and new mechanics to play around with. Today, we're picking up where I left off in my first, showing off Anbennar stream, playing Rakkaz, which is a Gnoll empire, or a Gnoll kingdom, located in the area that's called the Sahel region, I think. And you can see we got a little Gnoll model here. We also have cavalry units that are... Wait, can I... Let's see here if I just grab one of the... Yeah! We have cavalry units that's Gnolls riding on dire hyenas. Anyway, we start as Rakkaz, which is in a bit of a weak situation. We're in a terrible trade node. We're at a starting trade node, so we can't really use trade effectively. Our region is very bad terrain. Everything has negatives to development, and we're right next to Rakkaz. Rakkaz is run by Grizaka, who considers herself to be the Empress of Gnoll kind, meaning she is determined to unify all of the Gnolls. And the way Gnolls like to unify is generally through conquest. Not only that, but her force limit, or the number of troops she can easily support, is 33,000, whereas our force limit is, I think, about 11? No, we can go up to 16,000 now. I've only got 11 right at this moment because... after a bit of aggression early game into Rakkaz, we don't really have a lot of other people we can easily attack. These dudes are our allies. We can't really fight Rakkaz right now. These dudes all are kind of hug-boxing each other, but we might have gotten one fight in there. 1 sec. Yeah, we haven't gotten any fights in here, I don't think. Yeah, it doesn't look like we got into any fights in there. Just because a lot of them have multiple allies with each other, making them very difficult for us to fight. But we saw that Sariand was in a war with Jadari. So I rented out some troops to Sariand to try to hurt Jadari a little bit, because if Jadari expands to us, we're fucked. And unfortunately, my troops took a fight they really shouldn't have taken against a 3-star general on open terrain against cavalry, and... I've lost a lot of troops. On the upside, we have a really good contract, so losing all these troops is going to get me paid for a while, but it is going to fully deplete my manpower pool and put me, it looks like, about 3,000 manpower in the hole. So our economy might be looking a bit better, but our potential for military action has just been really greatly reduced for a time period. We might do a little bit more help with these troops, but only if we have no way... So, are you my ally? I think you're my ally. Yeah, you're my ally. So can you give me military access so I can, Thank you. So I can get my boys, the fuck out. So yeah, we're gonna bring our rented troops back home and have them just live back home for now. We're not We're not getting any more involved in this. We've done all the involvement our contract requires. We're just gonna let these people pay us money from now on. And we'll cancel the contract if they ever start getting... Really? Well, I guess we'll get paid for 5 more months then. Alright. So we'll bring them on home, and then in 5 months we'll just cancel the contract once they've paid us for a bit longer. So where are we getting? Yeah, we're getting 1 ducat a month from Condottieri, so that's pretty good. We're the country of yeens. Exactly, Valky. So we can maybe do a little dip in, but if we want participation, we'd have to get on an actual fort. Could go to this fort. That leaves us pretty open and far away from their troops. So we can see if there's anything over here. If we can look at trying to extend this contract even longer. Just because a ducat a month is pretty good for our current economy. Like, how much do we even earn per month? Yeah. So that is 20 to 25% of our economy right now, is our Condottieri contract. So we would like to continue it, but not at the cost of running out of troops. Like, we cannot take another fight with Jad. We can maybe sit on a fort somewhere. They got forts here. There's forts here. We'll see. Why, hello there, McZack. How you doing? How have you been? I feel like I haven't chatted with you in a hot sec. Ooh. Where are you going? Okay, I don't think you're going here. Fuck. Fuck! Why are all of your troops here instead of up where the fighting's happening? No! I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight. God damn it. Oh, we're so boned. Oh, I hate this. Oh my god. Oh my god. I got stack wiped. Oh, that's trash. Oh, that's awful. Alright, well, it's gonna be a good, while before we can go to war again. How do you even Hello there. How do you even manage Europa Universalis? What do you mean manage? I'm not very good at it. Example, being what just happened there. Basically, if you want to know how I know anything about EU4, I watched people play it for years before I even tried to start playing it. To be fair, this was always an uphill battle. We were never in a particularly strong point. Yikes. Yikes on the manpower. Okay, so I'm going to take a quick look at the strength of people around me. You would bring in 1 ally. What's your force limit? You only have 7,000. Wait. They only have 7,000 troops. Why haven't I attacked you? What's your Miltech? Miltech 3. Our Miltech's only 2. That could partially explain it. Am I focusing Mil? No, we should focus Mil points. Our economy, that whole 1 ducat... No, our Condottieri are canceled. So let's pick up a military advisor. No, we're worried about our economy, so we'll do the guy that gives us land maintenance modifier, basically make our troops cheaper, just to kind of balance out his price a little bit. We're going to try to rush our way up to Miltech 3, though we don't have feudalism. Are we spreading feudalism? A little bit. How's feudalism looking? Okay. We've got a bit of feudalism coming in. What's the dev? Local dev cost 15. Alright, what's all of our terrain? So we've got, I think, minus 25. Oh, minus 20. Minus 15. Minus 20. Okay, so you know what? This is the perfect land to develop. To try to force out feudalism. So I think I will spend some of our dev points just to go for it. We'll just maybe do a 1-2 click. Can I set... Oh, I'm doing institution spread. we're actually going to swap over to encourage development. Just because we're going to be basically manually spawning the deal now. Or not. 2. So we're getting out 2 a month. We're at 87.9. So that's what? 5, 6, 7 months? I want it a bit quicker than that. So at 2.1 at 89. I think if we do one more click, that might take us down to below 5 months. 92. Okay, we're at below 5 months for it to spread now. So we'll go ahead and do that. We'll wait for the 5 months. We got to build troops anyway. We need time for our manpower to recover. Oh, a new heir to the throne. Oh, solidly stable one, 344. Not the best it could be, but that's pretty good. I wonder what is... Oh, we won't see for 15 years. Okay. But how you been, Migzak? How we doing? We've got back up to 3 cav. I think we'll want to go like a full 4 cav if possible, but we're only a 50% cav ratio. So I need a lot more infantry. Oof. Never been good in Europa Universalis. Barely being good in Stellaris. Ah, I got you. No, so I've played a few campaigns, and I got shit stomped in my very first campaign playing Anbennar. But apparently I played as a really hard nation first. I tried to do the Lonely Mountain Dwarves. From that, I went and tried to do a New World nation. And I actually ended up pulling off some pretty cheeky actions there. After that, I played Snotfinger, which was a goblin clan in the Serpent Spine Mountains. And recently in my own time, I've decided to keep doing bad choices. And I'm playing another goblin clan, but this one is in the middle of Escan, surrounded by like a bunch of hyper-violent adventurer crews. And I've lost like 3 or 4 times. But I have a run going right now that has gotten to a weirdly stable point where I might be able to form the Paradise for Goblin Kind, is what the button says. So I'll let y'all know how that fucking playthrough goes. But for now, we're continuing our Gnoll run. What do we got? So we have the Helping Hand we can do at some point. This is for only once we're winning the war. So the rest of our mission tree really just cares about when we go to war with Rakkaz. Thinking we might want to attack this dude. Wait, let me see. Does that get us into a new trade zone? It does. It does. Oh, right, but this one doesn't connect to our primary. Still, it'll get us some more power there so we can start making money off of this. But I'm better off going into where Rakkaz is. Does any of this? So you own some in there, but yeah, anything we take from here is not really going to help us trade-wise until we conquer Rakkaz. Like, if we take over this trade node, we get to feed 2 nodes directly into a new primary, so that will be good in the future, but short-term isn't as helpful. Still, they are only 1 tech up for me. We have... we're a little less than them on troops. What would I need to do to get these bitches interested? What, raise trust with Kogzala? Alright, Kogzala. Are we currying favor? Oh, we are currying favors with Kogzala. So once this hits 20 favors, we can spend 10 of them to increase trust, and then see if they'd be willing to come into the war? Or is there something else they're not happy about? No, it's just that. They have no negatives besides it being distant from them. So we might be able to do this with a trust play. Anbennar is the name of a mod? Yeah, so it's the name of this fantasy mod that makes it into basically a brand new like setting. The setting's called Anbennar, and you're playing with a bunch of different like fantasy races, magic, a bunch of other shit. For example, if you look at our estates, one of our estates is the mages, or I guess technically for us they're the warlocks, and they let us do things like cast spells for our realm. We could do Magnificent Feast, it pays 28 ducats, and we get Diplo Rep, improve relations, there's plant growth, there's a bunch of other things. Though most of it's pretty expensive. Rite of Conception. If we had 50 ducats, we could try to make a new heir who was a powerful mage. Interesting. Interesting. All right, things to consider. This looks really entertaining and hard to control. Absolutely. So that's that. Mission, that's that. Our economy can't support multiple advisors, so that's that. We're rebuilding our army slowly. What is the total troop count for y'all? Because you had, what, 8 and 3? So they're looking at about 11,000 troops. We have 5 and 3 is 8. Do we have a cheap merc? We do have the monstrous rabble we could grab. I think they're like really, yeah, they're almost free for us to raise if we can raise them. I need to wait till I get to like 13 ducats, or I could go into debt to hire them. My Discord notification did not work, and now I'm late. Don't worry, Sour. You've only missed half of my army being fully stack wiped up in Jadari. Wait, right of conception means they get someone pregnant with magical abilities to be your heir? Yeah, you get a mage heir. So what's interesting is, so we have a estate. Basically, there's a group of mages who do magic for the ruling class. So we can give them different things in exchange for more power, and we can have them cast spells to affect the whole realm. But your ruler can also become a mage. And if your ruler becomes a mage, you get things in your decision tree, depending on what magic they're good at, which is things the ruler themselves can do. They're generally going to be more focused. For example, the mage estate can cast aid construction, which costs money, but then it gives you a global construction cost modifier and construction time modifier. Meanwhile, your mage leader, if they're into abjuration, can cast a spell to build a temporary magical fort in one of your provinces. Basically, you get a temporary fort in a province, so it's a lot more focused in on something. The mages can cast broad wards, which just increases your global defensiveness for a period of time. Are there some mage hunters? Not technically. There might be some nations that are very anti-magic, and also as you get into the late game, the artificers come online, and the mages and the artificers do not like each other, and nations who embrace one or the other start kicking the other group out, essentially. And then one more thing we can talk about, because there's all these magical races, there is a racial management page where you can look at your tolerance of different races. As you can see, our primary in blue race is Gnolls. We also have a lot of humans, but our humans are oppressed. There are 3 statuses a race can be in your nation. There is oppressed, tolerated, and coexistent. And basically, depending on where they are, they apply different modifiers. So let's see. So right now we have an oppressed human majority in this nation. They can have, I think you can have a small minority, a large minority, or a majority. There might be other population counts they can be. Ah, yes, keeping your nation clean. Yeah, welcome to the party, pal. And how you doing, son? How's your weekend been? But as you can see, with the humans oppressed, they give us more manpower modifier. Essentially, we get to shove them into our military for free. And we also get a reduction to culture conversion, cost, and time. Because they're oppressed, we don't care about their culture. We can try to unify the culture of provinces into something else easily. I'm gonna just check, just because that is a specific province whose trade good is unique. Yeah, so a lot of those applied to this one because this province specifically sells slaves. I didn't do that. That's how the nation starts. Y'all picked an evil nation to play. I don't know what to tell you. But normally when you have an oppressed population, like you could see here, they give you an unrest modifier and a manpower modifier. I think that's because it's a minority. It doesn't have the culture conversion stuff. But, like, so with humans oppressed, we get local unrest, but we also get a manpower modifier. If they went up to coexistent, I think we would lose the unrest. We would keep the manpower modifier, We would also gain like 5% tax increase, and we would gain monthly autonomy. Basically, the people start thinking of themselves more as citizens, so they start raising our autonomy, which means we earn less money, manpower, yada yada, unless we have a way to manage the autonomy gain. And then when they go up to coexistent, which is the final state, we get a lot more taxes. We get a lot more manpower. We also get a unique modifier for each race. For example, one I just know off the top of my head, gnolls, if they're not your primary, but they become coexistent, they increase the amount of goods a place produces. Ogres decrease your construction time. They do things like that. I don't remember what humans are off the top of my head, but they also massively increase your monthly autonomy gain. So there are a few ways you could play it. You know, you can try to purge away the races you don't want. You could try to make all of the races coexistent. But if you go in these different directions, certain positive and negatives happen. A lot of oppressed races will lead to local unrest. In order to purge races, which you can do, if we go here, like we could click on the humans and we could choose to purge or just expel them. Expelling them is cheaper and causes fewer problems. Purging is more expensive, causes more problems, but you know. No, autonomy doesn't affect like liberty desire, anything like that. If we come to, do I have anywhere with autonomy? 1 second. Here has a little autonomy. So autonomy just is a scaling modifier, essentially. So at 20% autonomy here, we get minus 10% trade power, minus 20% production, minus 20% tax, minus 20% land manpower, minus 20% sailors, minus 20% land force limit, minus... It's just like, because they're more autonomous, they're less bound to providing resources for us. They think of themselves more as an individual province, you know? So it's not that they're going to rebel, they just don't pay us as much. So you want less autonomy. There are ways to manage autonomy growth, other things you can do. For example, I can go down the list and just reduce autonomy at any time. This gives that province plus 10 local unrest, which basically guarantees they'll rebel at least once. They'll make an attempt to rebel. And if the rebellions are separatists, then they can become a different nation, but it's not technically autonomy. I see gnolls are part of your... Gnolls are my primary race. So if we look here, so we have, with gnolls as our primary, which you can see, they are primary. They're not coexistent or integrated or oppressed. They're primary. And because of that, we also get them to set our administrative modifiers and our military modifiers. Aren't you a goblin country? No, we're playing gnolls. I have my own campaign I'm doing off stream that I'm playing goblins, but here today we're playing Rakkaz. We're gnolls. Yeah, glad you could get caught up. But basically, whatever your primary... I'm sorry, I just love this detail. Whatever your primary race gives you a bunch of positive and negative modifiers that just sort of determine how your administration and your military runs. Now, you can never change your administration, but if, for example, we had, like, I think 50% of more of another race in our country? Maybe it doesn't even need to be 50%. Okay, we need 30% of our development to be represented by a race, and then we could switch our military to a different race's military. Essentially, we turn them into a military caste in our nation, and we can swap out our current modifiers for another modifier. Now, Eric, why might you do that? For example, gnollish modifiers give us a lot of shock damage, morale, and negatives to attrition, and increases to looting speed. All of this is really good in the early game, when shock damage is king. But in the late game where fire damage becomes king, we might decide we want to swap our military over to something like the gnomes, the goblins, or the kobolds, so that we can make more of a firing-oriented military to keep ourselves strong and competing with other fire-oriented militaries. What's the current campaign objective? Right now it is survive. But in our mission tree, our warlocks have conjured up a spell that will allow us to trick Rakkaz to declare war on us. Eric, why would we want Rakkaz to declare war on us? We want Rakkaz to declare war on us when she isn't ready. And if she declares an aggressive war, none of her allies will come in to help her. All of our allies should come in to defend us. So at the point where we have a bunch of allies and our military is strong enough that we think we can overpower Rakkaz, we'll basically cast this spell to trick her into declaring war on us and take advantage of that. Because after that, we have another mission that once we're at 90% war score against Rakkaz, we get to take a lot more from the war than the war deal would normally allow for. There is magic. There is tons of magic. Especially for us, because we are of a faith that is a cult. We are the Zazob. Yeah, the Zazob cult. And this lets us do a lot of invocations. Right now I'm running the invocation of Hellfire, which gives us more recovery of morale and more shock damage. But we need to hold on to 5% magic, 5% of our demon worship power, in order to trick Rakkaz whenever we see the moment. Alright, that's going good. We're building the one troop, and I'm looking at maybe doing an aggressive war against you. I think you're a vassal under this dude. Yeah, so technically it'd be against them. But we might look to either take land or just a big economic boost. Basically loot these two nations to try and get a bit more build up so that we can really try to prep ourselves for the Rakkaz war. Let's see, do you guys have any good trade goods? They got spices, which is worth 3. They also have an exotic wood here. I think exotic wood, that gives construction cost in that province, I believe. Yeah, minus 20% construction cost in that province. But honestly, more importantly, I'm seeing gems down here. And faceting has it. Oh, and this is a trade now. Alright. I would have to take this province and one more. And then declare war on them as well. Who's defending you? One person. So what's your force limit? You're at 6. And your ally must be at 10? Who is this? No. Okay, so that's you. Yeah, you're at only 9, technically. God, I don't have the manpower reserves to do 2 back-to-back wars, but if we did a war here and won, and took this province, we could then very quickly do a war here, try to take 2 provinces, and to pick up gems and a major trade node. That would give us so much influence here, and this is a node that gets 2 in nodes and 1 out node, as opposed to this one, which is only 3 out nodes. This would be much better to play around in. Oh! The terms shock and fire are a bit confusing. Makes me think of magic elements. Understood, Ultima, but the terms all come from the base game. So the way just to think of it as shock damage is charging into melee. You know, swords, physicality, spears, all of that is shock damage. Fire damage is bows and guns, you know, things you fire. That can include fireballs in this game, but it's just... You gotta remember that all that terminology comes from the baseline EU4 game, not from the fantasy mod. Actually, wait, where are your troops? You have troops, right? You only have 2k troops. Recurring favors, we're rebuilding manpower. What do I want? I think as soon as I can get my monstrous rabble, we could go to war here. Are we in debt? We are in debt by 1 loan already. But I could take out a second loan, build the monstrous rabble right away, and get straight into this war to try to do an economic swing. That's a really risky play. Well, don't worry, Mixac. We don't have to worry about navies for now. We have, I think this and this are the nearest oceans to us, so we don't have to consider ships for quite a while. I think I'm gonna do it. I think I'm gonna do the risky play. We're gonna take out a loan. Ouch! We are going to hire our monstrous rabble. I think we're gonna look at getting into this war pretty quickly. Okay, so we have to spy on the Overlord. We'll start building a spy network. This is just to increase our siege speed. We'll pull one of our diplomats off here so we can leave them spying. Have one open, and we'll wait for the rabble to raise up to recover all of its morale. What does this do to our economy? Okay, our economy is still technically positive, so we can support this many troops. We have one more troop coming out, but I don't think that'll push us above our force limit. Yeah, no, we still have a lot of room before our force limit, so we should economically be able to support this through the war. Ooh, okay, wait, no, we can't stack them all in one province, though. Whenever that skull appears, that means we're taking attrition, essentially, which we do not want to take. And if you stack too many troops in too shitty of a province, you'll take attrition. Oh, we can summon a diet. Sure, what do you guys want? The mages want us to build a spy network on Rakkaz, and they'll give us Diplo points for it. This one won't let us declare war, so we'll do the mages. You want me to build a spy network on Rakkaz? I need one of my dudes to declare war. Once the war is declared, we can swap them over to doing that. What else? Oh, wait, am I going too aggro? Because I was about to get... Alright, I think I'm gonna just force it out. Okay, so we've got that there. How much does it cost? 100 gold to embrace feudalism. Okay, we got 3 provinces that are really close to spreading feudalism as is, so we won't embrace feudalism right away. That does mean we're a mill tech behind, though. Wait. What does this mill tech do? 0.5 morale. Oh. How long would it take to spread here? We're getting 1.7 at 88%. 2.2. So this would be less than 5 months. This would be... Would that also be about 5 months? That's 1.7. 5 would be 5. Plus 2.5 would be 7 point... that'd be a little over 5 months. Going to war with them when they're a Miltech up on me and matching my army size is really risky. But I think going to war with them is the only way we're going to get the economy to afford to embrace feudalism. So it's ultimately just sort of a catch-22. Okay, so never fight them in defensive terrain. All of their terrain is defense. All right, so we never initiate fights. If we only take defensive fights, that might be enough to keep the advantage on our side. All right. Let's go for it, y'all. Okay, it looks like the morale's there. And you know what? Just because I'm not confident at all, 1 second, we're gonna save. We're gonna save first. Because I have a very bad feeling about this war with them being a tech up. Dang, wait, do they double fort? Those assholes. Alright, so we're moving in. To be fair, this guy only has like 2,000 troops. So it's you who has all of the troops. Ooh, shit, that would have been a great snipe. Okay, hold back. They have a... Why does everyone around me have a fucking 3-star general? Oh my god, they have a mage with 9 shock? Of course, of course, of course they have a powerful mage as a general. Why wouldn't they? They have a 3-star general. They have a 3-star general. Does everyone around me just have a 3-star general except me? I think he's coming for me. Oh, yeah, we can't do it on the fort. We're on the fort. They'll get the defensive fight. And with that many shock pips, that's going to be really bad. Are we that slow? Oh my god, what? Let's see here. What sort of terrain is this? They're gonna get a +1. They're gonna be up 9 shock pips. Well, they're only up 7 shock pips, technically. We will outnumber them once our troops get in. Oh, we also are taking a crossing negative. Oh my god. Alright, well, okay. So they have a powerful mage. Literally every nation neighboring me has a powerful mage. I don't know. I think there just is no play we can make. I think we're just stuck in that case. At least until I get the mill tech. God damn it. Oh, do I go deeper into debt? Like, how long till I could sell Crown Land is 1452. Oh, wait. Okay, so in 4 months we can sell off some Crown Land. Like, that'll put us pretty negative on Crown Land, which isn't good. That should be enough money to let us buy feudalism and embrace our next mill tech. Will I be able to afford the mill tech when we get rid of the 45%? Yeah, we'll definitely be able to afford it after that. Yeah, no, we gotta sit on our thumbs and wait then. We gotta wait for feudalism, because there's no way I win a fight against a fucking powerful mage. Ooh, what's this? Magical experiment gone wrong. From magical explosions to foul weather to a mob of peasants turning into sheep. Magical experiments and spells can and will go awry. The most recent case has been Grumscat, which has damaged the province significantly. Angry mobs call for arrest or worse, execution of the wrongdoer, while the mages of the province fear. Well, this will mean for current and future work. So no matter what, we're getting 15 devastation. We can take 10 unrest and increase our mages' loyalty. No, what? Fuck it. People can try to rebel. I don't care. We can't, like, actually go to war with anyone. Okay, how much? You are at 7. You are 3. So we're gonna provoke those rebels. We can't go to war yet anyway until we get to the next tech. So we might as well do a little bit of in-house fighting. Yeah, fuck you, peasants. Alright, we took a fight. So what? We're just waiting to embrace both when it spreads to here. Are you in -50? Oh, right. This is the place that took that devastation. Shit, that really slowed that down. Human minority disperses, either due to poor treatment, unrest, or devastation. The populous human minorities of Rakkaz have scattered to neighboring provinces and cities. Okay. So we know feudalism just spread here, right? Yeah, it spread here. How much did that decrease the price of embracing? Not really a lot, damn. Thought that would have been down to 100. So they'll spread here in 2 months? Yeah, I think 2 months. And in 2 months, we'll be able to do... No, we can do the sell titles this month, I think? 1 sec. Yeah, on the 5th day, we could sell titles and then seize the land back to some degree. But we might as well wait the 1 extra month, right? Because if one more province embraces it, it makes it even cheaper. Because we're at 136 now, and at the end of this month, when this place embraces, it might not make it much cheaper, but still cheaper's better. Alright, that took like 10 ducats off. Let's go ahead, sell off some of our crown land, then seize a little bit of it back. It gives us enough to embrace. Cool, that means we can now afford to go up in mill tech. We're still behind the times on mill tech, but we might be ahead of them now. Let's hear, what else? What else can we do? Alright, so we can put our leader in charge. That gives us a few more shock pips. Okay. We're now up an entire military tech, so we've got like almost 50% more morale than we had before. Let's go ahead and make the attempt. We're going to do something a little different now. I'm not going to go onto either of these forts right at the beginning. I'm going to send the mercs onto this province that isn't a fort, so they can peel in, peel out, essentially. I'm going to have my main army sitting here, because last time these guys had their 2K show up, I think here, before the rest of the army showed up. So we might be able to get a quick snipe on this guy's troops and then pull out before anyone else arrives. So we just got to play this real slow, real smart. Ooh, wait. Are you moving? You have no leader. You're moving into our terrain. Only 2K troops. Okay, we're going to wait until he's locked in. Come on, lock in, you son of a bitch. There, he's locked in. Ooh, the other guy is right behind him, but we might be able to pick off the 2K before the remaining 9K show up. Alright, this is the play. This is the big play. Is there anything else I could do to try to eke out a little bit more power? I could ask the mages to do a spell, but I don't think that'd be worth it, really. I think it would only give us like 1% more morale, which isn't super great. We swap to a different... No, the morale of armies one is too expensive. Alright, I think this is just the play. What effects does this have? Okay. Alright, let's go. Oh, wait, are we... They swap directions. They're not joining. Oh, they swap back, though. Ooh! We what? Did we get a full stack wipe? Okay, okay. Got a kill. We got another 1K moving over here, and this dude's moving out. So if we can time it to arrive after he leaves. Let's hear. Winwood, the 9K leave. They'd be out on the 23rd of the 9th month. If I moved now, I wouldn't be in until after that. So they're both locked in. Ooh, ooh. Oh, come on. Oh, God. Oh, this is going to be a lot tighter. Okay, we got the wipe. Now, they're coming in, but they're going to have, I think, all of the terrain advantages here now. Okay, still, we got them wiped out by, like, 4K troops now. That's going to be better. They're locked in, so they're not going to change their minds. I don't think I'd be able to leave in any direction. Yeah, I can't leave in any direction before they'd arrive. No. So we're just going to have to take this fight. This might be a fight we have to ditch, though. We might have to retreat after, like, 9 days of fighting. Because I don't like this fight. We're giving them defensive terrain. We will see. Because they didn't want this fight, technically. Ooh, yeah, that's not looking so hot. 2, 1. Alright. Then we'll take the retreat. Okay, what's your manpower? 7k, 15. God, they have so much manpower pool left, though. In spite of what I've been able to wipe out. Still, we're good to back off a little bit. We can play this defensive. What was it? The Gnolls get in their military +1 land attrition, I think, to enemies, right? Wait. Shock damage, morale, land attrition -10% for them. Thought we had plus... Yeah, oh, it's an admin. Attrition for enemies +1. Yeah. So we do deal more attrition to them. So we can let them go onto our fort and attrit for a little bit. And hopefully attrit away some of that manpower. Oh, are they going to carpet? Okay, they might be making a bit of a mistake here. It looks like they were about to split their army up. Ah, no, they changed their mind. Okay, but this dude do be moving small numbers of troops around. So we'll try to do what we can to pick off these 1 stacks. Oh my god, wait, he's already at 7%? Fuck! He's gonna take my capital so quickly. That's a stack wipe. We'll try to go here. 7% chance we lose the fort. Only 7% chance. Ain't no way they get it. Okay, good. Okay, so we take this fight. Ooh, wait. They abandoned the sea. Oh, we're locked in, though. Shit. Oh, God. This is not going to be a good fight either, I think. Yeah, and our mercs are taking an hour and a half to get here. Come on. Okay, can we bail? Yeah, we can bail now. Luckily, we got them to abandon the siege, so they lost all their siege progress, at least. Oh, my God. Yeah, no, this war do not be looking good. Oh, we were able to do quite a bit of sniping, but we were just locked in for one fight with this guy. See what we can do to be cheeky. But I don't know how easy it'll be to... Oh my god. Yeah, no way. No. Fuck! Hey, Z-Lex! How you doing? You have the lowest upkeep on forests or what? I don't know exactly. So those aren't normal forests. I think those are like tropical jungles. Fuck. Literally, I think we could easily beat them if they didn't have a powerful mage as a general. I think they're being 100% carried by a powerful mage. So, I mean, if we could go up an extra mil tech, we are focusing into military points, but... I don't know. They also, I think they haven't gone to war with anyone this game, so they just have all of their manpower. I think they have their maximum manpower pool. I gotta keep thinking. I gotta keep thinking on it. Plus, none of my terrain is super defensive. I have some mildly defensive terrain. Like, our fort is a -1 to them. But, like, it'd be even better if we had a -2 here. That might give us enough equality to actually beat their main general. Yeah, the problem is I could take a lot of good fights, but because I have no spare manpower... If at any point the main army from this dude turns to attack me, I'm just going to be put in the dumps, like, permanently. Whereas they have a good 16,000 spare manpower to get involved in the war. So they can keep hiring troops and replenishing their military, where I just can't right now. And my stupid goddamn ally doesn't want to come help me for some reason. Says the fight's too far away. Okay, we're going to cancel spying there, have them go back to currying favors, and I think we'll go for the curry favor play. Trying to get our ally to join the war with us. Let's see here, because we need to get up to, I think, about 20 curry favors, because then we can spend 10 to increase their trust of us. And then the other 10 can be used to call them into the war. If they would agree. Or I could use the favors to convince them to send me more manpower. Oh, money. Yay. I like free money. Okay, we're close to 20. That'd get us, what, 7,000 more troops in the war? Would be nice. They'd be low-quality troops, because I think their military is... no, they're Mil 3. Alright, so they'd be equal-quality troops. 7k additional equal-quality troops would be nice. I don't know if one curry favor will actually convince them to join the war, but it's the best play I can think of right now, just to get that little extra power. Damn. Not quite. How much am I earning? 0.32 per month? Okay. So it should be this month. Yeah, I think we've had 2 months at 19, so I think it has to be... Well, it's 3.2, not 3.3. So it's not actually... It's slightly less than a third. Now, there we go. All right. Call you back. Then in 5 days, we exchange favors for trust. Do we ask them to prep for war? I guess I don't actually know the difference between the... Because trust increases the chance they'll join the war. But I don't know if prepare for war... does as well. 1 second. I gotta look up the difference. I don't know the actual difference between these two actions. Let's see here. EU for trust versus prepare for war. Okay. Prepare for war feature, you can tag your allies for 10 favors. Does it work properly? I get used to prevent my ally from mothballing forts, starting a war of their own, or drilling his or her armies about to call them into war. But when you want to declare a few months later, prepared for war gives 20 or so reasons to accept, but it's overshadowed by do not have 10 favor. Ooh, so it gives me 20 yeah, I think 5 trust would only give us 10 reasons. So I think we do prepare for war. Okay, then we wait for that diplomat to come back, and we'll see if they join this war now. They would. Okay. Alright. What do we do? So we mark you as attached to me. Call you in, and then... So that'll scoop us up a little bit more power. I'm going to still send in the mercs here. They're recruiting troops. This dude has his 9k and his war wizard, and you're moving. Hopefully you're moving over to my army. Yeah, it looks like he's beelining towards my army. So we're going to have a full 7k extra troops to deploy into these fights. So if we can get the early stack wipe on Marabo, which this many troops should, as long as the other dude doesn't show up too quickly. Oh no, what are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, you asshole. Well, he just got locked in, so maybe the fight ends before he arrives? Okay, the fight ended before he arrived. That means you're probably gonna join. Join! Fuck. Okay, we took one province. Ugh, fucking hell. And I think it'll take too long for these dudes to get over here. Yeah, no way. Oh, this asshole! You were 7,000 additional troops! What are you doing? What the fuck? He was running towards me the whole time, then the fight started, and that's when he fucking ditched? Hey, dick! Alright, maybe I gotta wait for him to fucking join up, actually, physically. And maybe he'll just attach at that point. Okay, so it looks like he's just attached now, so hopefully that means he won't do that bullshit anymore. Oh, God. That's 7k plus our 5k, so that's 13, then we've got... Okay. Is this any defensive? No, no defensive stats there. So we're going to pull these guys around. We're going to pull these guys. Is this defensive? That's not defensive, so we want to stand on defensive terrain. We're looking for a fight with this guy, but only when we can be defensive. So number one place we want him is to be on our fort. Okay, we're going to see if we can pick these guys with all of our forces. Bring them all together. Oh my god, dude, why are you doing this? Oh, my ally's gonna make the war fucking harder on me. No, wait. Buddy, don't bring in more troops like this. Don't funnel them in one at a time, please. Oh my god. Okay, the one thing is, since he arrived here, this will be... No, that's not defensive terrain. Shit. We'll go to here. I want to fight him on defensive terrain, you asshole. Oh, wait, did he get out? Was he just fast enough to get out? Hell yeah. Okay, you're moving here. That's still... He's just moving around in the savannah, unfortunately. Okay, we'll go pick off this guy next. Come on, just go for my fort. All I need is for this dude to go for my fort and get out of the savannah. I need him in my defensive terrain. Because he's just bouncing on these 3 provinces right now, which is where I do... Oh, he moved, but not at the right timing for me. Still, he's willing to leave our non-defensive terrain. Okay, can I trick him? Alright, I got a plan. I'm gonna send my merc stack onto my fort and leave it alone for a second. And see if that can convince him that he could attack the merc stack. We can't fight here because these are their forts, so it'll always be a defensive fight for him. We don't want to take defensive fights. Well, we want to take defensive for us fights. Wait, it looks like he might be going for it. We gotta wait for him to lock in, though, because if we start to move, he'll definitely... He's locked in. Hell yeah. So we take a defensive fight in the Highlands. This will get him a -1. He has more mobility, so we won't take a river crossing, unfortunately. But still, it's a -1. We'll outnumber him. Our general's pretty good. Their general is amazing. We're equal on tech, right? 4-4... Oh! They teched up during the war. They're up another military tech on me. Okay, that could be making these fights significantly harder. Alright, well, we'll see. We've got over double their troop count. Oh my god, wait, we're doing it? I think we're pushing. I think we're winning the push. We got him. Okay, we gotta chase these troops down. I think... Wait, would I be able to... Oh, I can't go all the way there. That's probably where they're gonna retreat, then. Alright, then we're gonna try to go ahead and hit these forts while he's wounded. He's probably gonna retreat all the way back to his capital fort, which we can't get to because of the fort locations prevent us from traveling through his land. But he might be wounded enough that we can get oh sure, sorry. Why do you want me to wear a snorkel, Zach? Oh god. I'm on fire? Okay, understood. Oh man. Alright. Grogstead? Ah, no, I don't need a Casus Belli against them. They're already my rival. Alright, now unfortunately, they're pretty defensive here, so it would take us a while, so that army might recover. But with our allies' manpower here, I can actually take a lot of my troops out, so I'm not suffering attrition. Yeah, we'll take a big chunk of my troops out, so we're not suffering as much attrition. We'll let our ally take the attrition hit. Ooh, what's this? Human dominance undermining us. There are so many humans milling around in Rakkaz that our own people's employment is under threat. Aren't they our slaves? With their virility and large sample size, to say nothing of their adaptability, there is a far higher chance that the right person for the job will be a human. Prominent members of the Rakkaz high society are demanding we do something to contain this before the humans overrun our whole country. Less work for us, so we gain 1 corruption. We'll burn that off quickly, but that'll cost us a bit of money to burn off. And we get a small tolerance increase of humans. What can you do? We lose prestige. We're not doing that. Prestige gives us combat stats, and we need those right now. Or we lose 15 admin, and our humans become... They're already at the bottom of oppressed, and we gain some prestige. Yeah, you know what? Let's just put them in their place. This costs me a little bit of admin, but pretty much nothing. That's like, what, 2 months of admin? That's fine. It gets us more prestige, which is like... I think we gained 0.01% more morale. Hell yeah. We pull you back. You know what? I might actually have you guys go here. The more of their provinces we take, the less economy they can work off of. The better for us. And then we might leave them there and let them loot it, right? Yeah, how much loot is here? There's 5 ducats of loot here? Hell yeah. Go farm it up, boys. Now, because this is a vassal, I can't separate piece him, right? Yeah, I can't separate piece. So what do I want? I want this province. I might want to pillage their capitals, though I don't think I'd actually get anything from pillaging their capitals. So what? After that, we would want war reps, maximum money. And then we can look at other things like gain more prestige, maybe? We could have them cancel this guy being their subject. We'll think about it. The snorkel is good too. Wait. Oh, it's the frenzied flame? Do I have those on the wrong... Nah, we'll do it. We'll do the frenzied flame. Drowning in data from this game? Hell yeah. I think I have the numbers set up... Right, because I think I have like 0 listings set up essentially. Oh, wait. Are you going past me to hit my ally? Do I let him go siege down my ally? Start sieging him down? Maybe. Maybe. That might be good revenge for this motherfucker ditching me right at the beginning of the war. Yeah, be a distraction. How much manpower do you have left in your pool? So we've burned off about 6,000 to 7,000 of their manpower reserves so far. So yeah, so letting them go and siege my ally to burn off a little more would be nice. That'd be choice, peak, even. Are we gaining Renaissance at all? No. Is anyone around us gaining Renaissance? So that's feudalism. Oh, nobody... Has Renaissance spawned? Wait, hold up. Am I still that early? Have I been playing so slowly that Renaissance hasn't... No, Renaissance has spawned. It is just Nowhere near the south. Alright. So no one's ahead of us on that, at least. I'm like, look, and I'm like, wait, is Renaissance supposed to be happening? No, we're not being too far behind, at least. God, this is definitely going to be a more expensive war. We're not going to go immediately back to back against these guys, but if we take this province, we'll have the option whenever we need to. I'm trying to imagine a Gnoll renaissance. A renaissance of Gnolls. We've discovered brand new ways to enslave people. New and more artistic ways. So what is this? Looting speed we gain from winning wars. Gain 4 from building buildings. Tax and monstrous. Ooh, we don't get the tech reduction one. Unfortunate. Oh, is this a unique one we get? The dominance hierarchy. So over here, this is a government reform. We can earn government reforms to really get going. They get you some really solid bonuses. But I'll look at that when we actually unlock it. Yeah, we're the equivalent of Central Africa. Renaissance is in Spain right now, so no Renaissance for you. Right, and I think Anbennar does even more than other, like, mods or versions of EU4 to prevent you from just raw deving shit. Like, you could still definitely do it. I just know, like, tribals, monstrous, I think a lot of things get not a Renaissance. But I do want to test that, though. 1 second. Where's my cheapest place to dev? Oh, it is my capital. Okay. What do I care? I guess Diplotech I don't really care too much about. We're not in a good trade node. So I just want to see. I don't think this will give us any Renaissance. Okay. I think it gave me a little, technically. So we could try to force spawn it. But I don't think that'll actually be very efficient for us at this stage. Early stream for a long stream. Hell yeah. How you doing, Just Water? And welcome back, Sen Lauren. I'm glad to see you. We've had to do a couple of attempts at this war, testing out a few different approaches because, oh boy, everyone around me apparently spawned with a powerful mage general. These guys had a powerful mage general. These guys had a powerful mage general. These are the only people who would ally me, and this is Rakkaz. They did not want me to have a reasonable start. Luckily, this dude is taking 10.5 years to march from here to here. Has he been marching this for, like... Because we were at negative siege chance, and we're already up to positives. Homie, when are you gonna arrive? Do you have something happening here? Arid. No, that has nothing to do with movement speed. Gnollish administration. Like, I almost expected to see, like, an event happening. Like a, something that was like a sandstorm that gave them, like, minus 99% movement speed. Well, sorry I'm forcing you to go from just waking up straight into a game like this, but I appreciate you making it, Just Water. I come back and... Will you motherfuckers? Stop. Stop. Please. You could do it with an X, or you could do it with anything else that makes a k sound, just not the C. C is such a useless letter. I hate it. I hate the letter C. Oh, this is... Hey, no, quiet. Quiet, you. Sir, shut up. Shut up. Nope. Sorry, Sabaton. I took me a second, but as soon as I heard it, gotta get you out. I slept like 14. Fuck yeah, Just Water. That's how you do it. Free trade, we lose efficiency or gain mercantile. Well, mercantilism is, you know, technically permanent, so sure. I'll take that. Willing to trade for cheap mercantilism. How much is it to just buy mercantilism again? So I just get 1 for 25. Or I can lose trade efficiency. Alright, weird event. Cool event. What is you at? You're at only 2% attrition, still. Hey, we took it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Alright, does my general have any siege ability? No siege ability, so I don't need them. on any forts to speed them up. So can I send you straight to there and straight to there? Ooh, if I could take their forts before they even jump onto Kug's... Oh, that might have pissed them off. Wait. They turned over here real quick. We might hold this ground, you know, loot it and keep our troops next to each other for a second. We now control this fort, though, so this is now defensive terrain for us. Where are you going? You're going to my capital? Are you trying to take this back while it's still defensive terrain for you? Interesting. Is there anything I could do to slow them down? I could try to run troops here and burn the land to make it harder for them to get into here. Ooh, they're doing it. Yeah, they're doing it. Yeah, we're just gonna have everybody start moving. I'm just gonna take full advantage of the timing. Like, we're gonna take some attrition by stacking everyone in one spot, but... Ooh, wait, where are you going? Are we gonna... Wait, I could do something really mean here. Okay, we're gonna Scorch Earth here, which means it'll take you 2 months to arrive here. Is this defensive terrain? Yes. How much defensive? That is 1 defensive. It's not the most defensive, but still defensive. That's defensive terrain. It'll take them 2 months. How long would it take these troops to move back? It'll take them 11 of the 1st, so less than 2 months. So you arrive the 1st of the 2nd. Okay. So we keep an eye on this travel time. Once this is at, like, the 30th of the 1st month, we'll pull all but 1 troop off of this siege to maintain the siege and to super stack. Hey, they gave up on it. Wait, they gave up on the fight. Oh my god, yes. Give me that siege. Give me the siege. We took it. Oh, fuck yeah. We need to wait for a monthly tick to replenish the guards on the fort. We can have these guys start to move. Once the monthly tick comes in, we can go behind their forts and make them have to siege them. While we slowly, Hell yeah, wait. I think I might have put them in a really shit situation right there. I think we took that fort at, like, the perfect timing. Wow, though. What is... Oh, their mage has 5 siege. Got it. Got it. So we do want to hit them. That is defensive terrain for us. We've got our ally with us, which is now up to 8k troops, I think? Yeah, 8k troops technically in there. They've taken a lot of casualties, but still. So here's what we're going to do. They have a 0% chance of taking it this turn. It'll only be their next siege turn. So we're going to go ahead and let all of this go. We'll siege up these 3 provinces. Then we'll see how much war score we have. We're not looking for massive gains. We're looking at 1 province and as much money as we can get. So there's a chance just taking these 3 provinces and having won all the fights we've won up to this point will be enough to get the peace treaty we're after. So we're going to siege this. We'll see what happens here. And if we have to, we'll pick a fight on the defensive terrain. Yeah, you start moving back just in case we got to go for the fight. You start moving back in case we need to go for the fight. Okay, we got the 3 sieges. And we're going to try to super peace. We are at -36. So if I take this, you'll let me have it. If I go for war reps, you'll let me have it. Let me go up to 28, but to get max money would be 36. So I'm about 10 war scores short. Oh, man, oh man. How much manpower do you have left? If I win this fight, we'll be able to go for like 100% war score. Eric. There you go. You see, I mind that significantly less than this. It's just the letter C I hate, okay? That's literally... Y'all can misspell my name as much as you... I have a meme whenever I'm playing games with our friends that we have to, like, create a profile name for it. I like to spell my name like this whenever I'm memeing. So if y'all want to go with that, I'm 100% down with it. I just hate the letter C. What do y'all think? Wait, so we are at 560. If we were at 572, we could go up a mil tack. We earn 9. Oh, we'd need 2 months. We would need 2 months to go up that mil tack. What? So what is the actual defensiveness here? It's 14%. So how many days does it take for you to get a siege tech? I don't know. I don't know how to calculate how many days are in it. Because what is it? A base siege tech, I think, is 30 days. And we're at defensiveness minus 15%. With 15% of 30. I don't fucking... Ugh. Yeah, we definitely don't have 2 months to try to earn that tech, which sucks. Over the pie chart on the left. Okay. The pie chart on the left. 23 days. So to get through 2 months... well, we're 2 days away. You know what? I'm gonna let at least this month pass anyway. Okay. So they got 9 days left to roll the 14. If we let them roll the 14, that gives us 32 days, which lets the second month pass. Do we risk them getting the fort on the 14% in order to get us on par with Miltech and get a really favorable fight? I think I go for the risk. I think... oh, God. We don't get a perfect war here, but we could get a profitable war with piecing out right now. Or we could go for the perfect war by risking a 14% chance. Alright, chat. I can't decide. Y'all pick for me. What do we do? Do we risk a 14% siege chance to try to go for a higher tech fight and to try to get the perfect war? Or do we accept we're at a really good war, but we could go for the perfect war, but it's a 14% chance. What do y'all think? There are 174 defense. There are more troops I could pull out if I sortie, but that's not really what we're discussing. Oh, there's 174 defenders? Less than 100. Once it drops below 100, they auto-siege on the next tick. Well, to be fair, we're just letting one tick. We're not letting the second tick happen anyway. So that's not actually going to calculate in. A 14% chance of success or failure. So there's a 14% chance they take the fort in 9 days. There's a 14% chance they succeed on the siege right now, essentially. If I don't fight and beat them. But it'll be 28 more days before they get their next siege tick. And in that time, a month will pass, or 20... Wait, no, it's 30 days in a month. We need 30 days to pass. Yeah, it'd be 32 days before their next siege tick after that. So they won't get another chance. But if we let that happen, we get to pick up Miltech, which boosts all of our troops right before the fight. Essentially, we'd have them marching over to arrive the day after we get the tech upgrade. You think gambling? All right. Oh, fuck yeah. Okay, so we want to arrive on the 1st of the 5th month. No, we can't be on the 1st, because the 1st is when we would gain the tech. So we'd need to be on the 2nd. It's the 10th now, 23 days, means it would be, if it's, wait. Yo, y'all, the 4th month, does that have 31 or 30 days in it? Chat, help. Wait, I don't know this. I don't know what month the 4th month. January, February, March, April. Does April have 31 or 30 days? And please tell me it's 30. If it's 30, then this is absolutely perfect for us. If it's 31, then we are going to have to tech mid-fight, which is not as good. It's 30? Oh, okay. So we want to arrive on the 2nd. There it is. Now, a big chunk of our troops, our ally, won't be teching up with us. But we should have... We've got 5, 9... Yeah, we should have a majority of the troops in here anyway. Okay, let's go. 21, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Here it is. Alright. That gets us 0.5 morale. And we go in for the fight. We tech up 1 day before the fight happens. And 2 days before the siege tick happens. Oh my god! Oh my god! That timing! Holy shit! Wait, and they're marching... They're gonna march all the way across all of the lands. Oh my god, yes. Alright, let's go ahead and start sieging some more. We're gonna stand on their capital at least. We're gonna siege as much land as we can, and we're gonna see if we can get them here. Oh, we only need one more reason for them to agree to our current desired deal. Oh, and we just lost our invocation. Oh my god. It does use the same calendar, they just renamed the month fee. But thank you, y'all. Alright, and we just earned enough reform points to reform our government. We've got a few options. We can plunder knowledge, that gives us faster looting speed, and whenever we win a war, we earn 20 government reform. Learning by doing, we gain 4 government reform whenever we build buildings. We can reign in the tribes, this gives us more tax and less tribal influence. Or we can do dominance hierarchies. Subjects give 5% government reform progress. We get more vassal force limit and less vassal liberty desire. That is interesting. Now, we don't have any vassals right now, unfortunately. So this technically wouldn't give us anything. But I think as gnolls, we want to collect a bunch of vassals. So if we grab this, we're basically saying we want nothing right now. But we're going to want a lot once we start picking up vassals. I want to check this. So this mission here, does this give us vassals? Let's see if we are fighting Gnoll cause alone. Release Irahap as an independent state. Cede Golkora stretch area to Irshahap. Irshahap gains core on Golkora. Irshahap. I think we want to start picking up vassals, but I don't know. It's weird to use a reform to pick up something that I'm not guaranteed to start using, you know? Like, we're guaranteed to be, you know, winning wars. But the fact that we have a unique reform we could go for really feels like that's what I should be doing. But no, I think I'm gonna go for plunder knowledge. I'm definitely going to be trying to pick as many fights as I can. So I feel like, what, 20 government reform? Well, wait, what would 5% be? What's my current? 5% of 0.77 a month? So what is that in a year? So what is 5% of 0.77? 10% would be we'll say 0.8. Divided in half, so 0.4 a month. No, 0.04 a month. So over the course of a year, it's a little over 0.4. If I win one war a year, which isn't guaranteed, but if I do, that'd be 20 a year, which would be more than 1 a month, less than 2 a month. What else? But this also gives me what? Force limit, contribution, and liberty desire. Nah, you know what? I'm a plunder knowledge, I think. I like the idea. I like the idea behind plunder knowledge more. Oh! Our economy's not good, but technically this could earn us even more. Nah, let's just get plundering. Let's just be some plundering bitches, you know? It also means anywhere with loot right now? Like, we could just, you know, start looting right now. So we're even faster at looting now. How much loot is here? Like, you know, yeah, like it takes us 2 months and we'll loot up 2 extra ducats. Yeah, that's not bad. Like, we're doing an economy war, essentially. Like, we want one province, but everything else is about economy. Okay, we're gonna park on their capital. Now, I lost sight of their army, so if it goes here and here, that could be a bit dangerous. I'm actually gonna have this place start looting here instead, so they're 1 province closer, just in case we need to quickly reinforce. You know, we'll move you then here. Y'all can stay here and loot. You'll move here, capture this for war score and loot it for money. Okay, wait, will you take... So they'll take this peace deal now. And I have an additional 13% I could use for something. Like, I could take another province, technically. Are any of these provinces super good? Spices is a good. Like, it's worth a bit. Wait, what state is it in? Right, because I want full states. Okay, so that all of this is one state. It's also a defensive terrain, right? It's jungle, so it is technically defensive. It's not unique in trade, though. Still, a province might be more valuable to me than prestige is, right? So we can take more clay. We can make them cancel the subject. What? Oh, I can make you give that up to somebody? That's funny. Go for that. Can I have... Oh, wait! I can make Matabo my vassal? Interesting. That's an interesting one. But it's over that easy 13% we have here. Like, we can wait for this siege to get done, but that's only going to give us, like, I think 3% war score at the most. So that's never going to be an easy grab. Is there any other value I can get out of this? I guess it would just be prestige. There ain't no more ways for me to, like, easily take money from them. I could tell them they have to give me their trade, but that's pretty expensive. They're not going to agree to it. Humiliate would be fun, but again, too expensive. Pillage the capital we can afford, but doesn't give us any prestige, so not worth it. Yeah, even 15% is too much. That would give me 6 prestige and release the vassal. How much over is it? 2 reasons. Alright, I think we'll go for that just because that's 6 prestige, and we might be able to get it with just 1 more province. Yeah, we're still looting here, so we can leave you standing there. Alright, if you're going for my capital, that's fine, because I'll take at least 2 siege ticks. Hey! Alright. So, they give us $175, and they pay us war reps, which is amazing. We get the 1 province we want to connect to more people to do war with later. And we convince them to let this subject go. So now there's an independent subject right next to us who's small and weak. We'll have a treaty with them, so we can't immediately attack them again. But still, all of that does give us even more prestige. Like, we make out with, like, 10 prestige. Though with this person being involved, we're probably going to share a lot of the golden prestige with our ally, but all of that seems like a good fucking peace deal with me in order to start rebuilding our 2,000 manpower hole we're in. But let's fucking go. Hey, so we got 92 of the gold. Our ally got the rest. We got 10. No, we only got 5.6 of the prestige. The rest went to our ally. We got some power projection, though we didn't go above 50. We might look at who our rivals are, see if maybe we can issue an embargo. Or have we insulted a rival? Embargoing. We're already embargoing. Humiliated, conquered. I haven't insulted a rival yet. Do I insult Rakkaz? So I could, I mean, I think I'm already embargoing them. Yeah, I'm already embargoing them. So, where is send insult? Send warning, send insult. As soon as our diplomat comes back. We just got 6 prestige, so we can spend 5 prestige to do a vicious insult. Let's see here. Gnoll Akazi culture is something of an oxymoron, don't you think? May your sky be clouded with ash. Your mother was a hamster and your father smells of elderberry. Perfect insult. Perfect insult, y'all. Okay, we do that. Does that not give me power projection? They're my rival. I thought I got power projection for viciously mocking my rivals. I mean, it cost me 5 prestige, so it wasn't a huge payment anyway, but still, I thought that would give me more power projection. Oh, wait! Were they not my rival? Did that retroactively work? It didn't. Fuck. I have a... Can I insult people I have a treaty with? Oh, I see what I did. Oh, no. I did a misclick, didn't I? They were my rival, but I accidentally clicked cancel rival. Fuck. Fuck. That's unfortunate. That's real unfortunate. Oh, okay. I'm gonna stop fucking around with that for a bit after that level of fuck up. Let's see, we got embargoes up and running. We tried insulting, but I fucked it up. Is there anything else I could do to try to get 10 power projection? I don't think so. I think I have to give up on that goal. Oh, well. Let's draw our troops back, try to regain our manpower. Do I have favors with you? Are you willing to give me... No, I don't have 10 favors with you. Do I have any other allies? I thought I had 2 allies. It Klukt. Do I have favors with you? Hey! Please give me soldiers. Hell yeah, we have a little bit of manpower. It's all gonna be gone. Economy, right, we're paying out because we are replenishing our troops, but still we can get rid of our last loan. No longer paying interest. We got, what, 100 months before we run out of cash at this current rate, but our army maintenance should go down. Because, yeah, we're spending 2 ducats a month reinforcing. So we're technically up 2 ducats a month, I think. We're up about 2 ducats a month in profit. Hell yeah. Well, y'all, that was a good fucking war. We gained a province, we got a lot of economy, got a bit of prestige that I then just wasted, unfortunately. And we're now adjacent to a new target. We're gonna fully wait for our manpower to recover. But if we were to go with a war with them, let's see, what's your Miltech 3? So I'm actually above Miltech on that guy, tied with this guy. So we could very quickly get a war with them and try to take these gems and use that to try to trigger an event called faceting. There's an event you can get in the early game if you own a province with gems called faceting, which gives you a massive economic boost, essentially. It increases the value of gems from 4 to 5 globally, but then gives your province like a massive boost to the amount of gems it produces. Fucking amazing. Beautiful event. But you need to embrace Renaissance, own a gem province. The gem province needs 15 development, and you need 50 prestige, I think? So, what we would have to do is get in a war, take 1-2 provinces to pick up the gems, and this guy would be in the war. We'd have to piece them out basically just for prestige, and find a way to get ourselves above 50 prestige. And then we'd have to dev, only 1 dev click though, to get this above 15. And we might be able to go for faceting. We're not super early, and we don't have Renaissance yet. So I think Renaissance would be the actual decider. So, you know what, now that I'm thinking about it, I don't think we'd be able to pull off faceting. Which is unfortunate, but, you know, that'd just be how it is. You still saying I got 0% fucking trade power? Fuck you. Look at that. I have... No, that's Rakkaz. Wait, where am I? I've got a little bit. Wait, is this in that trade node or our trade node? That is in that trade node, so this will give me a little bit of power here. We'll think about it. We'll think about maybe going for faceting. Step 1 is recover our manpower, and then we'll see if faceting has already occurred. Thank you, ally. You really helped me out there, buddy. Hey, do you want to be my vassal now? No? Okay, that's fair. But fuck yeah! How's my rabble doing? Rabble's got plenty of manpower left. We are how deep in the hole now? We are... Wait, we're less than 1,000 in the hole on manpower. Oh, we're less than 200, I think it said. Alright, that was a good war. I am so glad y'all convinced me to fucking go for the 14% chance. That really let us take a ton of money to fix up everything with. We have no more fucking loans. We got an extra province, which opens us up for more profit wars in the future. Things are looking good. What is this? Gnolls do their own ritual. Urgent news. A pack of impatient gnolls in Rakkaz have gathered some menials in order to enact a sacrifice of their own. They're already performing the initial rituals to prepare the pyre. Some have even taken to gorging their thirst for blood on a few helpless sacrifices. The pack mistress must act quickly and decide on what to do with these unruly gnolls, as any sign of doubt and weakness could be a bad omen before a sacrifice. Let the ritual continue adds devastation and autonomy, a lot of both. I mean, we gain 2 power, or we piss off the province and the monstrous... Yeah, no, fuck you. You don't act without my permission. Cretins. Wait, did Rakkaz just declare war on these guys right after my war? Did you take advantage of my work? Oh. Oh, the Empress of the Gnolls thinks she's so clever. Thinks she's so smart, letting me do all the heavy lifting over here, and then coming in after they've been beaten in a war. Oh, we have to fucking take her out. What's this? Oh yeah, these are the swamp trolls. They have a hostile attitude towards me? No, I love trolls. The audacity. Exactly. We had to fight that fucking attritional warfare and she gets to profit off of it? Inconceivable. Oh, wait, right, wait, ooh. I forgot. So we are actually going to do something. So we're going to cancel course. That'll give us back the admin we had been spending on this. Because I forgot, we get to raise provinces. So if we raise this province, it'll reduce the development of the province, which makes it cheaper to core. And it'll gain us 24 admin, 24 dip, 24 mil, 4 ducats, and more horde unity. The fuck is horde unity? Is that in my government? Wait, we're not a horde, are we? We just get to raise, but we aren't a horde, I don't think. I don't think we have horde unity. Either way, getting the Diplo points and making this place cheap, because this place isn't actually important for me to develop. Oh, instead of Horde Unity, I think we gain demonic power. Our cult nations gain demonic power with the amount dependent on terrain. Okay. So we'll do that, and then we'll core. Oh, that wasn't the core button. Oops. Oh, well. So that saved us some admin, earned us some points, some money, a bit of everything. And that should have given us demon power. Yeah. Oh, that gave us... Here we were at 5s. That gained us about 4. Well, no, time has passed. So probably gained us the 3 it was saying was going to be Horde Unity. But we were just up 1 from the amount we earned from organized sacrifices. What is good, that means if we go to 10, we'll be able to do another invocation and still hold on to the 5 we need to trick the Empress. What would we go for? It's hard to pass up having Hellfire ready for whenever we want to go to war, but we could go for manpower recovery speed and monthly war exhaustion would let us recover. Oh wait, no, these cost 10. I thought they cost 5. Never mind. Nope, can't do any of that. We gotta save until we're at 15, technically, then. We're at 6. I want to go up to 4 cav if possible, but really before we could do 4 cav, I'd want 8 infantry. Though if we have our mercs with us, we do have that much infantry. Lots of things. Lots of things have immediately opened after that successful war. That's really all you need sometimes. You just need to get a couple of good... An early show strength over here. We fucked up with our condottieri over here. Then we got a good war over here that fixed up our economy, at least in the short term. And now opportunities abound. So I want my manpower, but if we were to declare war right now, how important would my manpower be? They have 15 and 5, so 20k total troops from them. I have less than 15. Oh no, with my mercs I have about 15. I'm matching them. I'm up in tech from you, down in tech from you. That's a risky war, especially since we can't call our ally in because we're out of. Yeah, we don't have the 10 favors anymore, and I think the prepare for war is faded off, so we'd have to do it solo. I think it'd be possible now that we're a Miltech 4 to actually start taking some of these places solo. And I could easily beat green solo. The white one in here, though, is a hard fight. Especially because of how their country is shaped. We'd have to slow walk our way down it. Still, this is our most profitable fighting direction. They barely outnumber us. We beat half of them in tech. Much easier than a Rakkaz fight. Or what I do is force Rakkaz to declare war on me when she's about to take this fight, pile in on it, and turn all of this into a hellscape. Wait a second. Rakkaz, what's your Miltech? You're down in Miltech from me. How many troops do you have? You should have 31,000. This is 16,000. So I'm missing half your army here. That's the war mage. Thinking. Yeah, because probably half of her army is tied up over here, and this is the other half. No, she still has double my troops. Now, I'd get 2 allies in this war. I'd get Plukt and Kogzala. But I think that's still too close, especially with no excess manpower. This is a very good timing to go for it. But I don't have the manpower pool to actually sustain a war where they have double my troops. I mean, what's your manpower pool? Yeah, you haven't even hurt your own manpower pool yet. Hey, you want condottieri though? What? They would take free condottieri, but they wouldn't pay me for them. Why wouldn't you pay me anything for them? Oh, just because you hate me. Fair enough. Do I offer them free condottieri if they're about to fight here, just to hurt Rakkaz? And then after that one fight, pull my troops back and then not really get involved in the war anymore? That's basically me paying to make this war, me paying gold and manpower to make this war worse for Rakkaz without actually personally gaining anything. Potentially. I don't know. I feel like I'm being too big brain on it, actually. I feel like I'm gonna, like, 4-dimensional chess myself into a horrible position like I did with Jad earlier. But, well, we'll see. We'll see how they move. Maybe they'll wait till they have all of their troops and send 32, in which point there'd be no reason to even add our troops into the fight. We wouldn't make a difference against 32,000. Let's hear. Who did you declare war on, Rakkaz? So you declared on them. So still, you might take this land, but you might also leave this dude alone. Which means if you leave them alone, like in the war, like if you just take from the overlord... Wait, are you in the war? No, wait, I just remembered. I made them independent. These guys aren't in this war, are they? Yeah, no, wait, these boys aren't even in the war. She's just at war with them because I broke them free before Rakkaz declared war. Y'all owe me. Y'all should pay me more money. I fucking saved your asses. No, she is sieging it. So did she declare 2 wars? No, you're at war with her. You're at war with her. She might have declared 2 wars then. So she's taking 4% attrition. She's going to have to go through 2 forts. Yeah, she's gone from 20k excess manpower down to 17. Yeah, there's the rest of the army. Alright, I got 2k spare manpower. Let's spend some of that, and we're going to start moving our mercs down over here. We know this is going to be our next war, because as fun as it would be to ruin shit over here, I don't actually have the resources to spend on that. As useful as it would be, it would probably end up hurting me more than it would hurt Rakkaz proportionally. How's my economy? It's not as good as I thought it would be doing. Like, not trash, but definitely not as good as I was hoping. How are we doing on techs? I've spent a lot of Diplo, so yeah, Diplo is pretty far behind. Like, it's even less than admin, and admin's even, like, one level behind where... Yeah, I should be on tech 5. Being held back by the Renaissance, and we don't know when the Renaissance is even going to get here, right? Because absolutely no one knows the Renaissance exists. Within vision of me, at least. Maybe if we start looking over in the bay, we might start seeing into places like the Command, who might have earlier access to it. But we're probably not going to see it for a while. We might have to develop it ourselves at some point. But that's likely not going to be until we start picking up ideas and messing with ideas instead. Alright, what do we... Ooh, wait, what's that? Ooh! Alright, chat. Chat. I need opinions, okay? And I'm turning my head off as well, just so... Was it Control 1? Yep, there we go. So, we have a fun event happening. Events like these happen all the time. Basically, somebody is expelling or purging the lizard folk somewhere near us. And the lizard folk are desperate. Whether due to poor treatment, economic woes, or simply incompatibility, an opportunity has opened up for us to encourage a migration of lizard folk people from our neighbor's province of Sharistara to our province of Bozgaz. All it would take is a little bit of diplomacy to grease the wheels of the state. So we can invite the lizard folk here. This costs us some diplo power, but then we gain a small minority of lizard folk, and we get a small tolerance increase. They'd start off oppressed, but we could move them towards becoming integrated. We can leave them to their own devices. I don't like doing this because this will cost, if they fail, this costs us prestige and we don't get them. So I pretty much would always go for the helping them come here. Or we lose a little bit of Diplo power and we just don't deal with the lizard folk. I don't remember what the lizard folk modifier is. But, knowing what I know about chat, I was going to assume, do y'all want me to invite some lizard folk into our nation? Don't know what we'd end up doing with them. Maybe we'd focus on them to try to make them... Lizard, yes? Okay, V. Alright, V. That level of excitement means we'll go for it. And where would they come to? Bozgaz. Okay. I don't know if they move in right away or if that just sort of creates an event for them to start coming. How evil we feeling? Well, we could still invite evil race. I don't know if the lizard folk are considered an evil race, you know, but yeah, they might be considered a monstrous race. Besides, it's more population for us to sacrifice. We'll have you move just so we're closer to here, now that you picked up that extra cav. So that puts us at 15, 1 tech up, tied in tech. If these motherfuckers don't have a powerful mage, then I think this would be a good, profitable war for us. We're going to lead with our mercs to preserve our own manpower. Now, that is a bit risky because our mercs are a pretty small stack, but if we're right behind them, we should be able to reinforce any fight that happens. Oh, hell yeah. They retreating right away? Okay, that probably means they're going to conjoin up and get a full stack of troops, which means we want to seize defense... What? Sorry, they were just showing a picture there that made me... Wait, what population do you have here? Hold up. Wait. Harpies! Oh shit, wait, Gnolls and Harpies, two matriarchal societies. That could be fun. Are you guys Harpies? I thought you were humans. Oh wait, no, both are integrated? Oh, they don't show me primary. Or are they Haramari with... No, they're primary human. Okay, cool. Got it. They are primary human. I'm actually going to have you start here. No, you're going to start there. We're going to start here. We're going to take these two provinces so that we can turn these highlands into our defensive terrain. Basically, we can hold this with our main army once it's captured, and we can have the mercs work on taking the fort while we hold this, because they're going to be forced to come. Now, they could get military access through Rakkaz and try to come from behind, but since they have access, I don't think they would do that. I think they would just go for the easiest path to us. Okay, got one surrender. Then we'll send you guys here to hold this once it is. There we go. Mercs, come take the fort. And then we'll just loot and occupy this land so they'd have to fight us on defensive terrain. Hey, there's the lizard folk. All right, so lizard folk, what do y'all give me? Local production efficiency. Ooh. Lizard folk give us production efficiency. That's interesting because gnolls give us goods produced. So we get a double dip production if we spread gnolls and lizard folk throughout our nation. And I think that production efficiency would go up if they become coexistent. So I'm actually going to do something. Let's see, where's our culture management? We're going to click on lizard folk here, and we're going to pay 50 Diplo points to focus on them. What this means is we'll get racial events about lizard folk more often, and we can start using those to focus on making them coexistent and maybe spreading them around to multiple places. This is a really good for them to be on, but if we get the lizard folk to spread all the way down to the gems after we capture the gems, we're gonna make so much money out of this province. If we can get gnolls and lizard folk here, and by some miracle spawn faceting here, I don't think we'll pull off the faceting step, but if by some miracle that happened, this would be our money maker, essentially. This would be an insane boost to our economy. Not as good as getting a province that produces gold, but really nice. Okay. I'm actually going to move them for like 1 or 2 months to here, just so we can... It'll probably only be 1 month with a 10 stack at our 50% loot speed. Also, I do want to get into a bunch of wars, I'm now remembering, because I picked up the reform here. So our last war that we ended, we got 20 reform progress, which is half of all the reform progress we have. After this war... Wait, can we separate peace? We can... Oh, wait, there's a third person involved. Though they're a vassal. If you're a vassal under this guy, then that's fine. Then we might have 2 separate pieces. I don't know if separate pieces are counted as different victories in a war. We're either about to gain 20 or 40 more government reform, which is insane. All right, that's fully looted. So I think we'll have our gnolls push forward to the next province. We're getting kind of far from our reinforcements, but the fact that they haven't come to attack us lets me know that they're a little nervous about a direct conflict with us. Yeah, you see they immediately fell back. So they don't, at least right now, this might change if they combine all their troops together. Right now, they don't want a direct fight, which means we should be able to grab and loot, and basically do a slow crawl forward while we're capturing the main fort with our mercs. Basically, we just going for high efficiency warfare right now. Matabo has announced Rakkaz as their new What? Oh. Ah, well. We'll declare war on them and vassalize them some point in the future as revenge. What, you think I'm your rival? No. I am your better. Alright, 1 month passed. I think that means this place is fully looted already. Yeah. So what do we have here? I think is there a trade node? That is the trade node. Damn. What's the good to have? Just cows. Okay. So not an insane province, but a good province. Hey, and we did the mage diet. It took me forever, though. So we can already summon another diet. Okay, let's hear mages. What do you want? You want another spy network? You'll give me even more Diplo points. You want Kograf opinions. You want me to make Kografa happier, and you will give me just loyalty. No points. All right, then we'll do the mages, because the mages are actually offering me shit. Cool. Diplo power, lose merchant. No, we'll pay the Diplo. We don't really use Diplo from it. I mean, we're behind on the tech, so we should get it, but it's not going to get us major gains at this point. Diplo early for us is basically the tech we're willing to fall the furthest behind if we're gaining shit in other places. Yeah, this slow creeping warfare, I think, is also getting us, like, no losses. Ooh, current lizard folk tolerance is oppressed. We would get a moderate increase. Oh, what is this? Naga leader approaches the court. Rarely, a lizard folk family will bring forth a snake-like Naga, revered in much of lizard folk territory. They rise readily to influence and power. In lands where lizard folk do not rule, or where they live in tightly knit and closed-off communities, this influence is less formal. Naga are to be found as the matriarchs of these immigrant neighborhoods, as business owners, as unofficial magistrates, problem solvers. One such Naga has come to us for our help and investment. She represents a pro-government tendency in our lizard folk population and has a close working relationship with our local magistrates. She would like to clear several streets of shanties and build proper housing and aqueduct for her community, and is asking for investment to do in private. She also pledges to assign credit firmly to us, which could do more to improve our relationship with the lizard folk minority. So we lose 60 gold. We've got 90 right now. We gain 1 development in this province. It gains minus 30% construction cost. And we get a moderate tolerance increase of lizard folk. I like that. We give them a smaller investment. We don't get the dev. And we get a smaller tolerance increase. Or we can't afford. You know what? Let's do it. Let's do the big investment to get that extra base tax. That's trading money for monarch points, which is normally a okay choice to make. And how long do we get the construction reduction? Until 1468, so 10 years. So if we also build 1 building here, in the next 10 years, we also got a little bit of our money back. Wait the extra month. Looted. On to the next. Who all am I at war with, actually? Oh, damn. That goes clear down here. Shit. That is quite a few people to march through. And they're actually having their army now stand adjacent to us, which makes me a little nervous. Makes me think they're interested in a fight now. That's perfect timing, though, for the fort to get captured. So what do we want from the main person? We want both provinces, which is only 22% of the war score. Damn. We could pick them up as a vassal. They'd be a 1-province vassal. So not a great vassal, but a cheap vassal, technically speaking. We can do war reps cash. We do war reps in cash? Oh, right. War reps, we can't have a vassal if we do war reps, because that doesn't make sense. So we'll think about that. We will think about it. They'll be upset with us as a vassal, though, because we would have taken, like, all of their core provinces. Well, they do have cores on this dude as well, so that could be future wars of then expanding them into this territory. That's interesting. That's really interesting. I want to go look at our racial... Do we have a bunch of things for liberty desire? Yeah, we do have a 10% liberty desire. And we had the unique government reform I could have taken that was even more liberty desire. Right? Would have also given some government reform. I do think this was the right one for focusing government reform. The 20 per war, I think, was always going to outscale the 5% for a subject. Because I don't start with subjects, I'd have to slowly build up my number of subjects. Although after this war, when I gained the 20, I could swap it. But no, like, I love everything in here. But since I want to rush down our government reforms, we only have 6 of them, then we become no longer a tribe, which is really good for us. This is much better for rushing down the tree than this is. Okay. If I pretend I'm coming for you, do you leave? No. Okay. We'll wait for our mercs. Ooh, yeah, they went to 14. Okay, we'll have these guys wait here. Who all is in this army, actually? So they've got 6,000 from the green dude, who I think is behind us on Miltech, so 6,000 of their troops will be easy to beat. Then they have 8,000 from this dude, who is tied with us on Miltech. How close am I to another Miltech? Nowhere near. Okay. So we tie them in troops. Our general has 5 shock to their 4 shock. They would be in slightly defensive terrain, so we get a -1, so we'd only be up in 1 shock. Slightly up in troops. Up in tech against half their troops. I think we win that fight. Like, we can low roll the engagement and end up losing, but I think that's enough advantage. This is a solid fight for us to take. Okay. Oh, God, we low rolled the first phase, though. 2 to 8. Oh, fuck. Okay, so that's 6 minus 1 is 5 to 7. Oh, fuck. Oh, 8 to 9? 9 again? This dude hasn't rolled below a 5 on his fucking 9-sided die. There it is. Fuck, on the last phase of combat, I think. Holy shit. That was so much worse than it should have been. Oh, God. I got fucking roasted on the dice there. Holy shit. Let's hear. I'm at war with this guy as well, but he is a vassal, so I can't separate piece him. So I could go to separate piece this dude. From you, what would I want? If I'm trying to vassalize this guy, then I would say I'd want him to return cores to them. The main thing I want out of this dude is war rep money. 240. Oh, that'd be good money. That'd be really good money. So that's the main thing we want. Follow up, we see if we can get him to release cores. Like, how negative are we on that? Oh, right, because we don't have the war score technically against him yet. Only have 3% war score against him specifically because we aren't near his capital yet. But a cheeky thing we could do is we take money and we tell him to return these 2 cores to this guy. Then we take this land from him and vassalize him. So that functionally, we took 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 provinces. That we wouldn't have been able, because we can't take this land. We aren't connected to it. So we wouldn't be able to request it in a war. But if we do that, not only do we get land, get a vassal, get access to gems, but our vassal now controls the trade node of this region. So if we could get them under control, we could then demand that our vassal transfers trade power to us. What's your tech? Oh, damn, you're also 4, so that's another tied up tech. Okay, he abandoned it, though. Though I don't think I could push too hard. With his vassal over here having 7k troops, and his, like, other 7K here, we don't have enough manpower to really fully replenish everything. What's your weight? How much maneuver? You have 2 maneuver, we have 3 maneuver. Is this a river crossing? That's a river crossing, that's defensive terrain. That's actually a really good fight for us to take if he'll lock in. I don't like taking fights with our current manpower, but he's giving us like a +2 to combat, where we'll basically outstat him completely. Now this dude might roll in, but he's got to come here first. We get a lot of time to fight this fight. Wait, he's not taking it? Oh, right. Mercs don't have the general. This guy has the general. So once he joins, we should get the river crossing. Yeah, so now he gets a -2 to each combat roll. Yeah, that's an easy fight. Hell yeah. Okay, we'll let the mercs be the guys to drop back this time. We'll hold this land till we've looted it. Wait for everything to get captured up. Hey, Nopo, how you doing? We are slowly profiting through warfare as our gnollish selves. I am making great angles on different people. Does that push up my... No, right. Fights aren't earning me war score against him because he's a secondary participant. Only sieges are actually earning me anything. And this will never be defensive terrain until we capture the fort itself, so we don't want to take fights there. But this is a great place for him to try and fight us. Alright, that's certainly something. Wait, Nolpo, did you catch my last Anbennar stream? So we are checking out Anbennar, Nolpo, which is a mod for EU4 that turns it into a fantasy game. Basically, we are a nation of gnolls that are fighting wars and trying to establish ourselves as the most powerful gnoll in the region. And we've gone through a few wars that are slowly gaining us just the mild angles of power we need to be expanding. Well, hell yeah, dude. I don't know if you're at all familiar with EU4. It is a strategy game that's a little on the denser, drier side of things. I very much enjoy it, but I think it's very important to have things like the fantasy mod to really give it better vibes sometimes. We got lizard, right? We just recently picked up some lizard folk, and we're focusing on trying to make them no longer oppressed in our nation, trying to get them coexist. The fucking human majority here that we've had enslaved looking at us fawning over the new refugee lizards like, the fuck? We've been here. Hey, Clizzard, how you doing, my guy? Welcome, welcome. You've missed one war so far, and we're halfway into our second war. Have you found kobolds? Not kobolds, but we have picked up lizard folk, Clizzard. Oh no, he's in the ads! Someone tell him we don't have kobolds, but we have lizard folk. Merchants are suffering. Yeah, we could play Diplo power. I don't care about drifting behind on Diplo tech. Oh god, I want to push them off. Okay, no, not with a fort here. So the only way for me to move forward now is to attack this fort. I'm out of manpower. Okay, clearing offers, but we're below 10%, so I can't demand anything from him. All right, I think we try to trick him into the fight again. So we're gonna swap this. We're gonna show him the merc stack, which might trick him into taking this really bad fight for him again. So we don't have to fight him on the... Oh, that is 16,000 troops now. Oh, this is going to be a bit rougher of a fight. We're still going to get the +2 from river crossing terrain. This dude's not bringing in any more... Yeah, he's not bringing more maneuverability, so we'll still have the +2 every time. Yeah, so that would have been a 2 to a 1, but now it's a 0 to a 1 on the dice roll. Oh, God. Oh, this is getting rough. 4 to -2. I don't know if we're going to pull this off, actually. We're draining slightly faster than them. And we rolled a 0 during the shock phase. Oh, fuck me. Yeah, well, we're gonna take the retreat. We're gonna fall back. They're not even willing to separate peace. Damn it! Oh, this boy. Alright. Why would I really want to separate peace them. I'd rather separate peace them. So that I could try to get some gold out of them, but... Oh, and they won't agree to this peace deal. If instead of war reps I go for vassalize, how far away are we here? 100 reasons away? Bro, Chacho, the fuck? Do we give up on taking him as a vassal? I guess we don't need him as a vassal if we're not having the cores returned. So, wait, let's just clear everything. 1, 2. That's 8 reasons away. So I just go for the province. I just need 8 reasons. We're going to be losing reasons as they re-siege all this. I don't really have manpower to be recovering with after that fight. They will fight here, though. And that's a fort that we own now, so that will be defensive terrain for us. And this idiot sprinted ahead of the main army. So we might be able to punish him for that. Where are you going? You going here? Nope, you're going here. All right. So we try to get a cheeky hit on this guy before his allies catch up, essentially. Just to try to eke a little extra war score out of him. His allies do be pushing quick to catch up. Still, I think we could take this fight. We're going to have the defensive advantage. We're going to have the numbers advantage. We're going to have a general advantage. Beat and stack wiped. Okay. Does that bring back the war score at all in my favor? A little bit, but not a massive amount. Okay, so we're going to fall back to our own lands. It looks like they're going to stack everything up on this fort. Ooh, not everything, though. Okay, so we're going to push forward to Pranori. Yeah, Pranori. Because it looks like he's splitting his troops. We might be able to find an angle that we can hit him again. Oh, yeah, Clizzard. I think ads are done. So, yeah, we do not have any kobolds, at least not yet. But some lizard folk have recently moved in, and we're focusing on trying to make them become integrated. If this dude locks in, that might give us a bunch of time to go for this fight. Okay, we're going to go for this fight. This is going to be a little on the rougher side of things, but I think we can squeak this one out. Yeah, and he doesn't want to get involved in it. Okay, that's that fight won. Far away. We are 17 reasons. God, he's got 14k manpower, 10k manpower. We're out of manpower. And we're building up our war exhaustion. Okay, we're going to push forward a little bit. What could I do to get back some manpower? We could exploit the development in our land. But that would give us very little. God damn it. This war was going so amazing. Honestly, if I could win this fight and push him back, we could recapture all these provinces again and use that to have just enough war score, I think, to convince this dude to peace out. But I don't know if we win this fight. Let's hear 4 infantry, 2 cav. He's got 4 shock, but this, now that he's on it and it isn't a fort, we'd be taking the defensive there. No, he'd be taking the defensive there. So yeah, we don't want to... We'll let him recap it, and we'll see if he falls back afterwards. Pack Mistress. Oh, we finished coring. Hey, this is now part of our country. Hell yeah. Add it to our states. Finish all that processing up. And cool. Cool and well done. Can I, alright, I'd have to convert it. Alright, we'll look at that later. We can sell titles, but we can't seize the land back, and that would put us below 15, so no, we're not going to go for that. Not until we can seize land at least twice. What could we do to swap this? If we could take Miltech, that'd be a good way to make it to our advantage. If we could replenish our troops, that'd be another good way. We do hold the goal, right? Yeah, we've won enough fights that we are earning war score over time. So we could just stand here until... Oh, wait, they're agreeing. By how many reasons? 20. Oh, is vassalizing more than 20? Oh, result in being annexed or vassalized adds a negative 70 to it. Alright. You're willing to give me 65 ducats. Or could we do war reps? Okay, war reps. And the reason you go for war reps over the... Can I see the lizard folk models? Unfortunately, no. I can't actually... They're an oppressed minority currently within our country, so they aren't part of the military, so we don't actually have lizard mill units at this stage. Can I post a link here? I don't know if you can. Random thing, but I'm cataloging art from Junie's Twitter for Alex Kindred, and I found something that'll make you nostalgic. You could post it in the Discord, though. In fact, I've got to pee, y'all, so I'll leave this up on screen. I'll pee, I'll come back, and I'll take a look at what you got, Clizzard. Oh, I'm back from pissing. I posted it on the Discord. Hell yeah, let's take a look. General. Oh my god, the hot tub stream. Oh. Fuck, dude. You can't hit me with those vibes out of nowhere like that. You piss fast. Yeah, you know, I'm addicted to Diet Coke, so I have diuretics in me constantly. But, as I was saying, whenever you are piecing out an EU4, it's almost always better to go for war reps over the cash. Like, if you get cash and war reps, but you got to make a choice between them, war reps is technically better than cash. Eric, how can war reps be better than cash? Technically, having the cash up front means you can do things immediately. Cash now is worth more than cash later. But, whenever you take cash in a peace deal, you also gain inflation. You gain inflation from taking cash. Meanwhile, if you take war reps, you get paid out about the same amount of cash, but because it's part of your income, it doesn't cause inflation. Since inflation will slowly eat up the money you have, unless you have a way to manage it, the cash you take immediately, you can use immediately, but over time is worth less than the war reps would be. Oh, man. Junie's stream yesterday was so nostalgic. Yeah, no, it was so hilarious that The person who thought up doing a big, massive, like, back in time stream, they're a fucking genius. Alright, I'm out of manpower. Not much more we can do in this war. I think we just take the piece that gets us the gems we were looking for and lets everybody just kind of go back home. Yeah, I think we take this. Take the cash, take the war reps, take the 2 provinces, fall back, and actually focus on... I think that's us. Yeah, we're at a truce now with everyone around us except the trolls. So we could look at going to war with the trolls. No, I can't. Alright, we're going to... No, I can't seize land. The mages aren't happy. The mages should be happy when we finish this mission. Then we'll seize land. We won't sell titles for the cash this time. We're going to do 1 rotation of seize land and then back. We did gain quite a bit during that war, but that won't put us above 30, so we're not going to do it that way. So that's good. Ooh, wait, before I was about to core these, but we can raise provinces, right? How do I raise? It is here. Yeah. I might not raise the gems, though. Yeah, so we will raise this province. But we might not raise the gems. Because I want these at 15... 50 prestige, but I need Renaissance. Okay, what if I raise the province, which lowers its dev by a lot, but then I set it to encourage development once we finished coring it, and we re-dev it back up to 15, and we use this province to be our province to spawn the Renaissance. That's certainly an option. That's certainly a way we could take this. I think we do. By because that is the only time we would get Renaissance, possibly before faceting occurs. So I think that is our best method for even trying to get faceting, is actually raising the province first. So we'll do it. Raise the province. Okay, then we'll core everything. We'll fall back. Man, these bitches are already angry with me. Understandable, though. We did just raise their provinces for cash, essentially. Right, and I think we'll fall back. We're not doing seize land yet. We're not doing the mission yet. Not doing sales to titles. Truces are expiring. We have free advisor slots. How's our eco looking now? With all these war reps we're getting? We're getting war reps from 2 nations, right? Yeah. God, Mukhar was a great pickup. 0.63. Do I grab another advisor? Ooh. All power cost. Only 33 years old. 0.98 hit to my economy. I can afford. Yeah, we're going to pick up a mage. Unfortunately, human advisor, but I'm not looking to level them up anyway. So yep, we're going to pick up this dude to be a court mage to give us minus 2.5% all power cost and to earn us an extra admin point every month. Fuck yeah, that's really good, especially if we're looking at doing dev here once we finish shit up. Hell yeah. I'm back. I started research for my 3rd script now, and apparently it was important to look into several different moral philosophies and what they have to say about what is right. Oh god, you're becoming a philosophy tuber. Also, it's funny to see how she did the Joker TV meme before on her Twitter. Hell yeah. The joys of writing projects. So your mages. Oh yeah, now that I have a court mage, the mages like me more, right? At least they should. I thought hiring a court mage, mage organization, patron, mage land ownership, prestige. Thought having, maybe we wait for the monthly tick. Maybe that'll make them happier with me. Huh. Pack Mistress Aramole? God, did someone else just do... I need... I'm now learning I am the most aggressive person in this region because every time I go to war and hurt someone, immediately their neighbors go after them. So I think this entire region is in a very careful balance of power, and I'm rolling in and ruining those balances with my weird types of warfare and aggression. I like being an influential figure in the region, though I wish it was more so to my gain than theirs. How many troops do the trolls have? Wait. Oh! Oh. Uh-oh. Danger, Will Robinson. Maybe I shouldn't have moved adjacent to these fuckers. Yikes. So what, do I need to... Ooh, actually, I'm realizing this is also a great place to build a fort. So you see how these areas are like mountains? They're like literal wastelands people can't go. If I put a fort here, no one can cross in or out of this region without taking the fort. That'll also lock the swamp folk in the swamp a bit. And because it's exotic wood, my forts are 20% cheaper here. Now, I still don't have the cash for a fort, but I think this would be a great place to build a fort. Like, it's just as defensive as this province is, and it's cheaper. So that's a really interesting note. Hell yeah. Rakkaz is no longer renting out troops. Oh, wait. Interesting. Right, so how in the hole am I on manpower? 5,000 in the hole. Okay. Where are my allies? Allies, either of you willing to do I have favors with y'all? Can you give me soldiers? No, I already asked for soldiers from you. Can you give me soldiers? No. Oh, I can only ask for it from any of my allies once every 5 years. Can you give me money? No, they're at war. Okay. You can give me money. Give me a couple of dollars, bro. Hell yeah. Alright, so we've had 1, 2, 3 successful wars. First war got us that early game Humiliate. Second war got us a big boost to our economy by stealing money from all of these folk and got us adjacent to another target. They got us 2 solid provinces, including an iron province and a gem province. Faceting hasn't occurred yet, so we could try to push faceting here. But we could only really do that once we think we could spawn Renaissance, because there's no point going for faceting until Renaissance is spawned, and Renaissance is going to be our highest, like, time and value commit to get. We also don't have enough prestige for faceting to spawn, but prestige is technically easier to pick up, I think, than actually getting Renaissance would be. How long till y'all can be attacked by me again? 62. So 2 years of recovering manpower. Have you picked up allies in that time? You have. Including Rakkaz. Okay, you are safe from me. Understood. Not gonna even think about that until we've beaten Rakkaz then. Fuck. Who's at war? Oh wait, no, you picked a war with them. Right, because I did separate peace them, so I didn't end up costing these guys too much. You will be my vassal? No? Okay. Who's here? You are... How strong are you? Fuck. Got it. Strong. You are, without a doubt, strong. We also now have a little bit of trade power here. It'll probably go up once we get the actual cores. Because I think we're still, like, at the bottom of the list. Yeah, we're here. We do control this trade node. So, like, how much trade power this province alone is 4.6. Our total power before it is 5. Your trade power is 0.7. Yes, these are... These two provinces are adding more than our... Are they adding more than our merchant does? Wait, shouldn't our merchant add like a solid 5 or so himself? Yeah, merchant present is 5, provinces is 5, so why is my trade power only 5.5? Oh! Oh, right, because I get half, because this is not my primary trade node. What does it cost to make this my primary trade node? I click on it, and then... Let's trade company. Oh, I probably can't even do it. I bet I just can't see it until these become cores. So we'll have to wait till those are cores, but we might consider making that... We have Monstrous Conquest against... Oh yeah, you. Scary person. Understood. Productive research flawed. We could lose prestige or admin power. We want to hold on to our prestige. Like mentioned, we're thinking of making a play for faceting. I don't think we can actually pull it off, but we are thinking of making the play, so we'll keep it open to us, essentially. So I was just in a war with this guy, and he's now declared on someone else. Did you have allies that I would be able to abuse this situation with? Kalugish. You have a ton of allies, though. Yeah, so I wouldn't be able to abuse the situation at all. Definitely unrelated to my philosophy research, but what does it mean to be a monist about a specific state of affairs that are intrinsically valuable, aka a monist about the good? Monist. I don't think I know what that term actually means. One sec. Monist. Who believes that all things in existence are part of a single unified whole. Well, if you believe everything is a unified whole, definitely unrelated philosophy, what does it mean to be a monist about a specific state of affairs that are intrinsically valuable? A monist about the good. Well, then you just believe everything is unified. Basically, that everything falls within a singular whole. Basically, nothing can be separated from each other. I think you probably get that idea, like, comparing it to dualism. Because within dualism, that's where you believe in the idea of yin and yang, where there is good and evil that press against each other, essentially. But they are separate ideas that create the whole. A monist would believe that there isn't a separation between good and evil, that it all exists within the same area. Like, you might say, a monist about good would say that good and evil actions aren't actually separated from each other, that any action you perform has good and evil within it, as every action you perform would be a monist action. And essentially, it would just be a belief that there isn't essentially value in separating them into different ideas, that they are the same action, you know? That any action is both good and bad. It might be more good or more bad than another action, but you can't separate them into different ideas. You know, ultimately, I could see someone holding that as sort of an opinion, but I do feel like it's not a very operative opinion. It's a very theoretical opinion. It's something that makes a lot of sense in headspace, but doesn't really guide you on how to behave then. It's more so just stating any action you perform is going to be good and evil, depending on everything around it, and there's no value in separating the good and evil of it. If you want to know when people generally express that type of idea, if you look at any media that's in like post-apocalyptic or pure survival situations, I think is where you see monist ideas mostly being displayed. Like when someone's like, no, we can't take this food, no, we can't attack these people, that'd be evil. And it comes down to the operation of, listen, If we don't, we won't survive. There is no point in judging good or evil in this action. It is good for us to survive. It is good for us to not steal. It is evil for us to steal, and it is evil for us to die. There's no point separating the values out of the whole here, so we aren't going to separate them into a dualist opinion. That is just the action. You can evaluate the good or evil within the action, but there's no point separating it into good or evil actions. It's sort of a zoomed-in view on consequentialism. It's one sentence within several paragraphs I'm reading on it, yeah. And again, I'm not a philosophy major or anything, so I'm really just giving you my vibe on it, what makes sense in my head, and that's sort of where I'd be coming from, is that monist makes a lot of sense for certain ideas, but it's primarily about no longer believing in separating things into multiple categories of distinction. What is this? The Steward of Sorrow. That's not me. Oh, right. Wait, no, there's a place here, right? To become the Steward of Sorrow, wasn't it I gotta, like, own the whole river? Yeah, you, like, gotta own the whole river. What do I gotta do to become, like, the leader of the cult? Overextension less than 100, demonic power is at least 90, and own 50 cities. We're at 16. Okay. Yeah, we're nowhere near becoming, like, the absolute queen of our cult, then. How are we doing on our manpower? Hey, we're at only 4,000 in the hole. Cool, cool, cool. We're close to the mages being happy with us. As soon as this gets to 50, that should complete their quest, which should give them plus 5% loyalty, I think. Yeah, and that should bring them up to 50, which should be enough for us to seize land. Wait, unless they drift down to 44. Wait, yeah, they trend downward still. Shoot. Shoot, they trend downward. Ooh, that's rough. Ooh, that's rough, rough, rough. Okay. There might not be a good way for me to get my first seized land in then, but we'll see. We'll see what we can pull off here. Our missionary's working, we're coring, we're spying. We got through all those wars. The only war we could do would be against the trolls, but they have 53,000 troops, so that's not a good direction to even think about. Rakkaz is another war we could look at, but they've got 50,000, so another bad direction technically. So I think we're more so just thinking about the Rakkaz button press, which we're not quite strong enough, but we are. We're at 27. What is our force limit? 16. So we're above now. We've been below half their force limit up to this point. We're now above halfway. So we're definitely creeping up on them. What's happening? Oh yeah, we're paying for reinforcements is why we're in the negative. Cool, cool, cool. What you said does make sense, I think. Hell yeah. I'm glad. I pulled that just out of my fucking vibe on it. And that's almost never gonna get you an accurate answer, but you know, there you go. Does casting a spell make them more loyal? I don't think so. I don't think it would. Yeah, they went down to 44. Yet. Maybe we can get an event to happen? Ooh, Salt Crisis. We have 2 years of a Salt Crisis. Damn. Where's my salt? We only have one province with salt. And it's this one. Fuck this province. What just came in? Ooh, tech. Ooh, mill tech. We're behind. No, we're not behind time. Because the Renaissance is a 15. Okay. So yeah, we're going to pay for this because we're not going to have Renaissance very quickly. And being up in mill tech That makes people a little more scared of us. Yeah, we're now ahead of time by 6 years on Miltech. Hell yeah. That's good. That's solid. So we're solid on Miltech. All of our other techs are aggressively behind. Well, admin is behind. Diplo is aggressively behind. And we're probably not going to be catching up on them if we're really thinking of trying to dev out Renaissance. Right, because we've done a couple of clicks over here. No, it was our capital. We did 1 click, maybe 2. That only got us to 1.8. So we'd need probably around 100 dev clicks to actually develop a Renaissance. So we're probably, if I was to go for that. Well, wait, now that we're through and we're 6 years ahead on Miltech, our military points are available for developing with now. Like, we're obviously behind on them, as is, but, yeah. When can I unfocus mill? Is not till 76, so we've still got 15 years. Okay. Our economy is not strong enough for us to add another advisor, so we can't pick up more Diplo points. Yeah. Just gotta let time pass, then. We're not gonna be able to do another cheeky war against these guys, because they picked up Rakkaz. Hey, there's some Diplo points from the mages. Mages are slightly happier now. Oh, that Diplo point gave us caught up on... Do I do this or save these points to dev? Shit. Am I gaining corruption for I am gaining corruption for unbalanced research. And buying down corruption is going to be costing us money. This does gain me 2% trade efficiency. Yikes. I think I gotta do this. I gotta get out of the unbalanced research corruption, because that's costing me a ton of money. Oh, God. I wanted these for dev. No. You know what? No. You know what? A little bit of cash being paid to... How much am I paying for corruption? 0.65. We're paying half a ducat a month to pay off our corruption. That is expensive. That's real expensive. But I think saving all of this to get Renaissance down here. Why, hello there, Suzerain! And welcome, first-time chatter. We are playing the Anbennar mod for EU4. Anbennar is the fantasy mod that introduces basically a lot of D&D-like elements, including fantasy races, magic, and artificery, and a whole bunch of shit. Today we are playing Rakkaz, which is a Gnoll nation. And we are in a basically like Central Africa, Sahel region sort of place. And we've had a few profitable wars, but we are trapped in a lot stronger people, shitty trade region. So we are doing everything we can to try to dig our way out. And right now I'm considering falling aggressively behind on my Diplotech and taking on unbalanced research corruption to save up points to try to spawn the Renaissance through pure development on this gem province, essentially. That way we can also maybe turn that into a cheeky faceting, but by the time that would happen, between coring, deving, and trying to pick up the prestige, I'm not super confident. Hat? Hey, we got on our cowboy hat. Don't you worry, Ultima. We'll be rootin', tootin', and shootin' in no time. We won't be shooting in no time. What Miltech before we get guns? Wait, I can actually... Okay, so currently our Gnolls are using pack hunters. Though the typical Gnoll may be predisposed to infighting among their peers, the promise of wealth, prestige, and blood guaranteed by a strong pack mistress often unites them to fight under a single pack. Although Gnolls are expected to personally equip themselves for war, their primal desire to dominate their enemies compensates for any shortcomings from their lack of logistics or strategy, ravaging through their enemies like swords. And then we got great bows. So we could be shooting with great bows. Cross Ravagers, pack tactics, off, sawed off culverins. Is this like sawed-off hand cannons? Wait. Yeah, Gnolls would modify their handguns by shortening and widening the barrel. I can't believe someone would look at hand cannons and go, all right, but what if it was less accurate? Is this fiction from show, etc.? Modders made up a mod? Actually, Suzerain, this is a full conversion mod that is to a fictional setting, but it's not actually from a specific show. It's very D&D inspired, but it's not from... It's from the Anbennar setting. Basically, this setting was functionally made for this mod, though it's very D&D inspired. If you're at all interested in checking it out, what I'll say is this mod does a lot to create mostly a ton of new, like, mission sort of stuff to go by, a bunch of really unique nations to play out the stories of, and really unique modifiers that make certain nations play aggressively differently from each other. This is a very flavorful mod, is the way I'd say it. There's a ton of flavor to it. I'll let you know right now, Suzerain, the only reason I bought EU4 was to play this mod personally, so I'm an aggressively biased source. If you're looking for unbiased opinions, it probably won't be from me. I have 200 hours in EU4, and all of them are in this mod. All right, wait, I want to check out... Yeah, they're at 49% and coming down. God, do I have a way to give them 1% more loyalty? We could do reduced research. That doesn't lose me crown land, but it gets -2 Diplo rep. How long till we can summon another diet? Because that'll get us 5. 1463. 2 years before I could try to seize land again? Do I just deal with the mage rebels? Hold on. So I could just do the seize land. We'll get mage rebels. But I'm out of manpower. Dealing with the rebels would push me even lower. But I think at only 1%... How much land do the mages even control? They control less than 5% land? You know what? I think I just take on the mage rebels. Yeah. Yeah, we're just gonna do it. Yeah, they got 2k troops. Yeah, okay. You know what? I think I might even just send the mercs instead of my main troops. Can I give the mercs my leader? Hell yeah. Yeah, we'll let the mercs deal with this. We'll have our main troops not use any other manpower. And that gets... Let's see here. What back into order? Wait, but with the mages angry, they're actually going to be negative on all power costs. Tech cost I didn't care too much about. But they're now trending up to 42. Ooh, I do want them loyal, though, because that'll get me all power cost reduction. Which would be really good for the dev push I'm going to be doing once we core our land. Alright, we'll think about things. We got a lot of things to think about. We still got quite a while before our core is finished, so we don't need to be too worried about it. But it's something to consider. Okay, there's that. Those are taken care of. Well, I could sell titles. I'm not above 30, so I don't want to sell titles. But we don't need them loyal until we're doing the dev push. So there might be a way for me to finagle all of this over time, essentially. We don't need them happy until we're about to develop. So that gives us a while to even be worried about it. All right. We can see if there's anything I can finagle once we're closer to time, then. Money's drifting down, but that's mostly because we're replenishing everything. We need another almost 2,000 manpower. We're looking at, what, 10 months, and then we're good? Okay, then in less than a year, we're out of the hole, which is good. And this is reduced by... Ooh, we still have war exhaustion? Where is it? Here? Yeah. It's reducing just by 0.1. All right, yeah, we're going to have war exhaustion for a little while, then. Yeah, maybe it's the time. Maybe after, what, 4 or 5 back-to-back wars? It's probably good for us to take some time to digest things. Right, yeah. Oh, okay, yeah, that popped off because we gained all the all-power negatives from the mages being angry. But we're not buying Diplo or admin tech, I think. We're saving all of that for developing. So we'll start with our mill power since we're already ahead of time on mill tech. But we'll save all of our points for now. Until we do the big dev push for Renaissance. Alright, I didn't even need that person there anymore. Let's, in fact, take the speed up just a little bit. Are we pirates? No, we're not pirates. We're gnolls. I'm sorry, there are no sloths. There is no sloth race in this game, Lotus. Can we become pirates? There is actually a few nations, Lotus, that can take government reforms to become pirate republics. We are unfortunately not one of them right now. But at some point in the future, yes, we could play a nation to become pirates. We could make the greatest pirate game that's ever existed, Lotus. I actually already told chat about you fucking with Milkblade all of last night. And how upset he was about the pirate movie we made him watch. Okay, how long till cores are done? Oh, wow, yeah, not till 63 anyway. Hey, and we got a conversion! Yay! Jesus fucking Christ, wait, how... is that in this state? That is in this state. We're doing local missionary, and that's the only reason we can't even convert. Is there anything else giving this province negatives to conversion? Not accepted culture. What culture is it? What? Hey, what's your culture? Enka. I mean, how much would it cost me to accept that culture? Oh, do we have... No, we have a promote culture slot. Oh, it needs 20 dev to accept. It's at 19. So if I dev any of this, 1 point, we could accept the culture and make conversion easier. Do I want to accept this culture? Or would I rather convert it? Conversion is more expensive. We have the spare exception slot. Oh, but to do dev right now, the mages are pissed off anyway. And that's really expensive to leave someone on for 555 months. Even though it'd be easier once I do the accepted culture. That's just rough. So I don't think I'll send them out until we get the culture accepted. We'll look at accepting the culture, but we're only going to do that once the mages are not pissy. Oh look, the mages aren't pissy. Now if I get them happy, if I get them above 60% loyalty, they give us all power reduction cost, which would be good. But I don't know if it's possible for me to get them above 60. If they trend up to 42 and we sell titles, that would only take them to 52. So if we let them trend up to 42, we do their mission, would take them to 52. Then we sell titles, would take them to 62. If we could time all of that out, we could get their 2% all power cost before we do dev. That'd be nice, but I don't think we're gonna get that timing even slightly. I don't think I'm over focusing on that timing. And this is a fully different culture and state down here. Ooh, wait, but if we're gonna do all of our dev here, wouldn't we rather... Wouldn't we rather accept this culture? We probably would rather accept that culture if we're gonna pump all of our dev into it. Oof. We do have 2 accepted culture slots, actually. We do have 2 that we could do. If we accept both of these cultures, what does that leave? That leaves the Harpy culture wouldn't be accepted, but it's also really small, so we wouldn't lose a lot there. We already accept this culture, which goes up into there. So I think those are good 2 cultures for us to accept, just by areas we would be trying to invade, essentially. Alright. Alright. What the fuck? No I just said there are pirates in this game. You can form pirate republics. It's just not with this nation. Harpies attacking travelers and merchants in Pranori. Alright, bands of harpies using instability or anti-harpy policies as a pretext have begun attacking merchants and travelers on the road throughout... Wait, did I pick up harpies? Hold on. Oh shit, I did. Nice. So in the lore of this world, harpies are an all-female race, and they have to kidnap males of other races to become their concubine husbands in order to lay eggs. So when they're saying they're attacking travelers and merchants, more than likely, they're raiding merchants to steal their men. Even worse, rather than simply taking them away for their absurd prefers rituals, wait, they're slaughtering them en masse? Oh, they're not just stealing men to become the harpy husbands? They're killing people? That's cruel. One thing is clear, whether we appease them, send patrols, or do something more drastic, we must make a decision. So we could appease them. We could pay them 20 gold, which we could afford. This does a small tolerance increase. We lose some trade, autonomy, and devastation. Wait, is the trade, autonomy, devastation in all of them? No. So wait, we could do this because we are cruel. This will get back some... we trade away manpower. No, I'd rather trade away crowns than manpower. Let's trade away crowns. We don't get any of the long-term negatives. But this makes the harpies more oppressed. So between these two, I'd rather do the one that gives us a tolerance increase. Do I care about autonomy and devastation in this province? And for now. It's only 4 of our dev. It's a good trade good, but I don't think we make much money out of here. So I think we can afford doing some appeasement and make these harpy wives a little happier with us. We are going to welcome and support every monstrous race and oppress all of the non-monstrous races at this point, right? Because we're drawing in lizard folk, harpies. Someone in chat said we need to make sure we pick up kobolds. We're gonna have such a weird nation. We have gained humiliate rival. Didn't we already have that? Whatever. Right, we're never trading this out because that 10% advisor cost is... Oh, shit, we lost a military leader. And I can't really afford to pick up a new one right now. Wait, did they... We're no longer a legit rival for them? We got eclipsed? Damn, okay. We'll counter-rival Metabo. Then we'll also embargo them. Oh, I can't embargo them because we have a truce. Shit! How do I get one more power projection? Do I have all of my rivals? I should have 2 embargoes up, right? Because I have 3 rivals, one of which we have a truce with. No, we only have 1 embargo. Who's my other... Wait, no, you're still my rival. Wait. We also, though, I think still have a treaty with them, so I don't think we'd be able to... Oh, we can. Oh, is that what all of that was? Our truce went up. Yes, we'll issue an embargo that puts us above 50, which means we'll still earn some monarch points, but we're only at 50, so we're very quickly going to... I eclipsed someone. Oh, now I understand. I'm caught up. Let's see here. We have longtime rivals is +3 yearly. We're losing 1 to our humiliated over time, 1 to our eclipsed over time, but we're gaining 3 over time. So we're slightly positive on power projection, so we should keep 50 for a little while at least. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, that's an extra 3 monarch points a month? Let's fucking go. That's good, since we're going to be doing this dev push eventually. Wow. How are y'all doing, by the way? I haven't really checked in. How's everybody's fucking weekends? How's weeks? I know, Sour, you're doing some studying for your script. How's everybody else, though? Anyone working on any weekend projects? Okay, down to 0.27. Are we still paying to replen? I don't think we are. Right, we're losing a lot to root out the corruption for our unbalanced research, but we just gotta eat that so that we could try to push for Renaissance. But did I maybe lose war reps from someone? Yeah, no. No, we didn't lose war reps. They're just paying us like half of what they were. So I think, yeah, I think because these dudes got like aggressive conquered, we're basically losing their war reps now. Which is hurting my economy a little bit. Vibing and chilling. Hell yeah, Ultima. I'm sorry. Now whenever I see your name, I just start giggling thinking of the Pog PNG. Alright, cores should be done relatively soon. And we're out of our manpower hole. Hell yeah! Alright, we are slowly strengthening our asses right back up to get into another series of wars. Who doesn't love a good profitable war? Do we got rebels? We do have some rebels. They're forming up down here. Now that we've got a little bit of manpower to spare, let's spend all of it dealing with those rebels. They're gonna spawn either here or here. That has 10 devs. That'll be where they spawn. Ooh, mercenaries extorting rebels, or locals. During wartime, soldiers for... Ugh. No, I don't want more corruption. Yeah, alright, so we'll let our rabble lose a bunch of its reserve manpower. And lose a little bit of military power. I think that's best. While we are looking at doing some wars, we're... Oof. How much do you guys recover? Like, mercs recover very little, right? Yeah, 47 a month. Okay, we're here. Let's go ahead and provoke these revolts. Hell yeah. Damn, that fight really ate up all of the profits and manpower I've made so far, but... Hey, we are cored up. Alright. We're gonna add them into a state. We're gonna full core everything. And then that means we can now activate our state edict here. And we're gonna go for encourage development. And what else? And I want to make the mages super happy. Ooh, we can call a diet. Let's call the diet. What do the mages want? Hap, Smoo, owned by... They want us to go to war for something. Fuck you. Oh, just conquer this province. Assholes. No, ain't gonna work. What do you want? You want our manpower up, but we can't go to war. Can't go to war till we're above 50% of our manpower. What is 50%? Would be 8,000. That would be so long we could have gone. Neither of these are good. I can't do either of these. Oh, fuck. Well, we'll tell the mages, because it'll be the longest until we fail that, because I'm definitely going to crave war pretty soon. Well, what's your reward? If I do that, you give me a half-cost military advisor. Huh. Well, we're focusing on development right now. We're not focusing on war. We can't go to war with these guys, because they've allied Rakkaz, right? Yes, we're not going to declare that war. Are we looking at... I mean, Rakkaz military is getting weaker. They have no manpower. we're really close to the point that we would like to trick them into declaring war on us. Is this at war? Yeah, it's at war, not declared war. Yeah, so we'll do the mages. It's not a good mission, but it's the best we can actually get here. If we sell our titles, that gets you up to 48, which isn't enough to get the bonus. So there's no more bonuses we can eke out for dev cost. So let's go ahead, encourage development here. And we're looking at our gem province. Faceting still hasn't happened. All right, so we want to do this in the way where we're spending the points. How? What's first? Is mill first, since we have the lowest number of mill points? So every time you develop a province, it becomes more expensive to develop it. So you get the most cheapest clicks out of what you develop first. Since we only have 189 mil, so we have the lowest mill, but I'm most willing to spend mill. So maybe we save mill to the end? Then we only get 1 or 2 mill clicks. We'll probably get more clicks this way. Yeah, I think we start mill. So that's 1.8 now. 3.8. Ooh, so we gained 1.8 on the first click. Then it went up to 3.8, so we gained 2 on the second click. 2.1. Okay, so that's scaling up with each click. Damn. We're gonna stall out at about 50%. Oh, damn. Yeah, 53%. Ooh. If I exploit dev, does that reduce the Renaissance? That doesn't. So we can reduce the dev a little bit with an exploit dev. So it'd be easier to click in the future. But alright. Okay. So that puts us at 26 total dev. So we're not to 30 dev yet. Oh, wait. I've been fucking up. Oh, shit. A lot of that could have been done cheaper. Yeah, I should have expanded infrastructure. That reduces dev cost as well. Shit. Wait. Actually, it's the first of the year. Hold up. Nope. It's the first month of the year. We're going back to the first day. We're going back 4 days. Hold up. My autosave is on the first of the year. Okay. So we come in, and then this won't happen until we're at 15. Fine. Dev cost. Oh, wait, it's not stated right. Right, it won't be until the 5th month that it's ready to be stated.
You guys. We should fucking suck his dick.
We should, Zelix. That's right. Okay, so record. Oh, I can take another roll at the diet. There's something cheeky I could try to do here. I think I'm gonna do it. So we're actually gonna swap our advisor for a second. And the reason we're gonna do this is if you don't have a mage, the mages get a little pissy and ask you to fire your current person so that you can hire a mage. Fulfilled own Rakkaz as... Yeah, no, it didn't work. Oh, well. Still, it was worth the attempt, I think. Then we need to wait for... How long until we can rehire you? Wait. The 7th of the 2nd month, so we'll just wait a little bit of time that we can bring them back to do the all-power cost again then. Going to state. We're gonna do that. And then we'll wait till the 7th of the 2nd month. Okay. mages. If I sell titles, won't get you above what I would want for dev cost reductions. That's the best we can do. So we're going to encourage development again. Get in here, and we need to watch for 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then we expand infrastructure, which gives us how much of reduction? Dev cost 15%. So we do that for 15% dev cost. So we got up to what, 26 dev before? Yeah, that got us 2 more clicks and put us, instead of 53, at 58% Renaissance. All right. And I think there's something about having 30 dev, or no, that might not be in Anbennar. That might be in another. I think that's in the base game is what I'm thinking of. Yeah. Oh well. So we got ourselves at 58% Renaissance, and I don't know how much it's increasing per click now. But wait, did I fuck up again? I did. We're doing it again, y'all. Hold up. I fucked up again. No. We're doing it again. Eric, you can't just keep reloading. I can if I know exactly what I did wrong. I forgot to pick up the mage again. So all of that was 2% more expensive than it should have been. Okay, there's our cores. State it. Full core it. A little bit of time pass. We'll see what diet they give us. That'll probably be the exact same thing. Proposal of the mages is... Oh, spy network this time. Oh, that's much easier. Do you want me to spy on these guys? Sure, yeah, we could spy on these bitches. Sure. Build spy network. I didn't even mean to go for that. It was the pleasure to see your stream. Aw, you heading off, Big Zach? You have a good fucking weekend, my guy. Thank you for showing up. Alright, that's good. That's good. All that. We have the mage. So we were at 28 dev this last time. We're going to encourage development. 2, 3, 4, 5. Expand infrastructure. I was still 28. Damn. Still, I think we're left with we're left with 2% more total monarch points at the end this time. Now, I could have also tried to get the cash to upgrade the center of trade, but I don't think I can do it with loans. I think if I pick up loans, I'm not allowed to, and there's no other way for me to get like 200 gold. So we were never going to get the upgraded center of trade for this click-through as well. Still, we're doing pretty okay. We got a little over halfway to the Renaissance, which puts us, I think, aggressively ahead of everyone else. We are very behind on those 2 techs now, but, you know how it is. With all that development, actually, what's that doing for my eco over here? Like, our trade power should be fucking crazy compared to what it used to be. Maybe it'll be a month tick, because right now we're at, what, 5.6 trade power? Let's let a month pass. 9.4! Hey, we practically doubled our trade power. That should earn us a little bit more gold, right? You know, a little bit. We were, what, negative 0.6, I think, technically? We're still paying to replenish. Yeah, 0.9 for reinforcements. So once we're done reinforcing, we should no longer be negative in our economy, which is good. It's 93 to keep deving. Fuck. Alright, and I think no one around us is good for an easy war. Trolls. No fucking way. Ryza. No fucking way. You You are at peace with us for another 7 years. You're my ally. Yeah, I think that's about the best we can do. So we could go ahead and try to trick Rakkaz into the war with us. Their one-on-one war. They are weaker than they've ever been militarily. They have no manpower reserves. They have less than 30,000 troops. But I also have no manpower reserves. And right now I have less than 15,000 troops. It's not quite there. Do I have... I'm almost at 15. Once we hit 15, we can also turn on an invocation, like the Hellfire one for even more shock damage. Is there any other... So manpower recovery speed, trade efficiency, tech cost. Ooh, tech cost. Not important for our upcoming war. I think invocation of Hellfire is the only one that's like reasonable for during the war. But there's something about looking at the innovative eye. Are any of these dev cost? Okay, good. None of these were dev cost. I was about to say, if one of these was dev cost, we would have to start over again. Oh, well. How in the hole am I? Less than 1,000. Right, it was because we fought some rebels who were at 90% over here. Oh, wait, was there, perhaps, someone I could have invited for dev cost? Demonic power, yearly corruption, tolerance of heathens, aggressive expansion. Okay, good. No dev cost, boys. That's nice. Now, there is a prestige guy, though, actually. I want to be at 50 prestige, right? How much prestige are you? 1 yearly prestige, and what's my current prestige rate? It's minus 0.71 per year. So we'd no longer be negative on prestige, but that wouldn't earn us up to 50 prestige very quickly at all. And Gnollish administration gives us minus 1%. Damn. We're a patron of the magical arts. We have power projection. Monstrous tribes, do you have any way to give me more prestige? Maybe? We could lose army tradition right now for more general cost. Army tradition decay. National manpower. Yeah, looks like nothing for prestige. So we're just gonna have to get prestige from wars, I guess. Unfortunate. So let's watch after all that dev. Our eco should actually slowly change over time as like more of this becomes... did I... Ooh, I could also lower autonomy in this place that I just dev. That'll piss them off and they'll likely rebel a second time because of it. But it'll get all of that development online quicker, and I think I want that. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead, let them be pissy and summon rebels or whatever that will fight. That'll immediately get us like 15% more value out of that. Yeah, we went from negative like 3 or negative 0.3 to negative 0.1. That was a strong bit of autonomy to burn off. Ooh, we're almost positive. Are we still paying to reinforce? We're still paying to reinforce too. Do 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 do. All right, we're in the positives there. To do more dev, we need to be above 93. So I don't know. In a couple of months, we might be able to do another 3 clicks, 1 for each. And I don't remember how much we're earning per click now. I think we're over 2% per click though. If it's 2%, then after 3 clicks, we'd gain 6. So we'd be at what, 64? If we're at 3, we'd be at 66, 67-ish. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, it's going to take so long to get Renaissance spawned through development. But it's so valuable. It decreases the cost of everything else. And it might let us go for faceting, which still hasn't spawned. But I'll need to get prestige, so I'll need to do a war. I think Rakkaz is that war. We're building this spy network for our mission. I think I'll send my other dude to start building a spy network against Rakkaz. That way we have increased siege speed against them whenever the actual war happens. They're down to 22,000 now. Oh, they're decreasing. Are you in a war? Yeah, you're in a war. So you're losing, as long as this war is going on, they're losing manpower. And they're at 0. Do I get to see how in the hole you are? I don't get to see how in the hole you are. Fuck. Oh, fuck. This is such a strong opportunity to go for the war with them. They're in the weakest state I've ever seen, but I'm not in a very strong state either. I would get probably Tlukt and Kogzala defending me. Tlukt, if you're no longer in a war, that's good. Alright, they're no longer in a war, so that means it's even more likely they would join in defensively. I could try to pick up one more ally, just to give myself even more of a numbers advantage. They would be interested. So let's do it. Let's go ahead and pick up a third ally to try to get us even more of a troop advantage then. I think I've been avoiding them since that would give me 2 allies neighboring Jadari. But still, we're looking at the Rakkaz war. Everything else can kind of take the back foot there. Because that's the big play. The Rakkaz war is for prestige, is for the mission. It's for everything. If we win the Rakkaz war, we flip all of this to us being the dominant power in this region, right next to Jadari. Yes, we'd have Jadari over here, we'd have Keterat over here, but I think everything else would be functionally subservient to our influence. Dev now, but I think I'll wait till Diplo. Since Diplo's so behind, I'll do Diplo first to keep it cheapest. So then what, we go Diplo, admin, mill every time we dev? Yeah. How close are we on the reform? One more war, I think, would get us past our government reform. So what comes down here? Embrace new thought is tech cost, and if we decide to reform from being monstrous, we don't lose stab. This is reform progress growth, and we demonsterize faster. And this is stats, and we don't want to no longer be monstrous. Noted, noted, noted. I kind of like the tech cost. We're going to be really behind in tech once we get there with all this dev we're doing. So 5% tech cost sounds really nice to try to stack ourselves into just slingshotting ahead of everyone. If we can leverage Renaissance correctly, I think we will become the most technologically advanced person in the area. Especially once we get into ideas. If I decide to go for innovative ideas. Ooh. That could be interesting. Maybe that's the wrong path to go for here, but the idea of just rocketing ahead of everyone else in the Sahel on tech does have a certain interest in it. So are you still in? You're no longer in your war. All right, I've got my allies. I've got a little bit of manpower. They're no longer at war. They have no manpower pool. They have only 22,000. This is risky. Do I have the spare Ooh, okay. I think that's what we wait for. That's our last waiting point. Because what we gain... No, we're now reducing?
defeat. If you
Shouldn't we be
survive the
gaining
defeat,
from
you will succumb in every battle.
organized sacrifices? 0.5? I'm not seeing that on here. Wait, what's this? Light the pyres. We will conduct mass sacrifices in a number of locations. Ooh. Two provinces are going to lose a lot of dev. Wait, if that hits here, if this place goes down in dev, deving it in the future will be cheaper. I think that's the play. I'm kind of sad this didn't tell me specifically that this button was ready. Because I know this button is ready, and that's when... No, nothing really came up. Actually, that's just telling me I can convert somewhere. Alright, let's light the pyres. Yeah, that went down to 25, so that's even cheaper to dev now. That gave me a bunch of demon power. So we can invoke Hellfire. I think we performed the helping hand ritual, y'all. Up on her lofty throne, Grisaka... Wait, wrong song. You can't let the song play. Ah! Where is it? Where's the button? There it is. Can't do that. Sorry. Sorry, y'all. I know it's a fun song, but we can't do it. Up on her lofty throne, Grisaka would think she was nothing to fear from us. After all, why be afraid when you have friends in many places that can aid you against whatever ills trouble you? It certainly is unfortunate for her that we have decided to undermine her support. The warlocks that we have entertained in their whims have developed a cunning plan that will make Rakkaz recklessly overstep their bounds, while at the same time prevent them from realizing the depths of isolation this will lead them into. Set forth to the slave pits, it is time to even the odds in our favor. I thought that was Sabaton. You'd be right. The time has come to put Narvar to the sword. Staying true to our name, ever since our pack was founded by Rakkaz, Slayer of Slayers, we have prided ourselves on our martial prowess and fiercely independent streak. When our founder perished defending her ally Grisaka against the incursion of Vyakok and his corsairs at the Battle of Karatet, her daughter Rakkaz II was ready to step up and take the throne, but unlike her mother, she was not blinded by misplaced loyalties, and Grisaka succumbed to her delusions of grandeur and declared herself Empress of all Gnollkind, demanding our submission and inclusion into her would-be empire. We were ready to send the head of her emissary back to the would-be Empress and seek our fortunes in the vast savannah between the Mother's Sorrow and the Shadow Swamp. Now that we have established ourselves in our new lands, we are ready to take the fight to our former ally and slay Grisaka before she has the opportunity to come for us. We will slay her alone. We are not so foolish not to ask for help. Let's see here. We're at war with Rakkaz. Tlukt has refused to join us? Tlukt refused. But these two did not refuse. Alright, y'all, come join up here. Okay, we've got two allies that are going to start moving forward. That'll get us, what, 8,000, 6,000. So that's an additional 14,000 troops. That puts us on our main army at 24,000, which actually outmatches them. They're Miltech 4, our Miltech 5. Our troops are higher quality. I haven't seen the current leader that they have, but it's seeing as they have the named Empress of Gnollkind. I'm a little concerned they have a pretty high quality fucking general, but we will see. Here we go. Here's the big war. This is the determiner. We've got our invocation. We've got our advantage on tech. Rakkaz the Second? Are you currently leading me? Rakkaz the Second just picked up Inspiring Leader as their final leader bonus. All of my armies get an additional 5% morale. One sec. I actually have to compare morale now. Armies, war and enemies, null cause. Is it here? We have more than 0.5 points of morale advantage. We have 1% siege ability. They have more professionalism. We're tied on discipline. All right, we have then a pretty well developed advantage in individual combat then. Okay, we're still gonna just slow creep forward though, until we see their army, until we see their leader, until our allies catch up. Oh, 16,000 coming at us. Is this defensive? It is not defensive. Their leader has 4 shock. Ours has 5. We also have our invocation. We have our leader bonus. We have allies coming in. Hey! The first fight of the war. Round 1. Rakkaz. Oh, this is going well. Alright, that did cost us a lot of manpower, so we're going to be out. Basically, we replenish this army once and we're out. But they are starting out of manpower. You know, I do want to go here, but I want to keep the mercs right next to my main army. Allies, you can now separate, go take more provinces. Don't just sit on me. I needed you for that fight. You were perfect for that fight. But I want you to start sieging other places. Shit. Back-to-back fights. Is that the exact same? I think that's the exact same arm. Ooh, they pulled back, actually. As soon as they saw we were going to support, they fell back. Perfect. Oh, damn, you claimed it for yourself. You jerk. Ah, that's fine. That's fine enough for now. Nothing's... The war is more important than the individual payouts, I guess. You know, we could say that. We could say that the overall war is more important than our allies giving control of everything to us. So we'll have our mercs do the slow creep up this side. We'll have ourselves and our allies dominate the central push. We're right on the edge of their capital already. And we need to get to 90% war score so we can activate this. The time is near. Our forces have ensnared the Rakkaz forces into a war they cannot win. Whether alone or not, we have tipped the scales in our favor. Grizaka is the last one standing among our many enemies. Let us show her to the pyre, shall we? A fitting end for one who dared to proclaim herself Empress of all our kind. This will create a white piece. Oh. Oh, we get a white piece, but we get the territory, so we can go to war with her again very quickly. Hell yeah. All right, so we're not actually going to ever use the real peace out thing. We're going to be set into a white piece by clicking that mission. So what our allies capture actually has no effect on the ending war state. All right, let's see if we can take the capital then. Ooh, wait, before we take the capital, I actually want to swap out generals. Yeah, because this general has 1 siege tick. They're weaker in combat, but they'll make our siege on the capital even faster. Ooh, but they're wanting to do a fight. Fuck. How many troops is my ally bringing? Another 8,000, so we should be double their troops then. Our ally might not be better in tech, but I think they'll ooh, shit. We're going to be outnumbered here when these troops plug in. Or are they going to be too slow? Not too slow. Shit. But... But... Oh, fuck yes. Oh, God. On the cusp. We have no manpower to recover after that, but we have our ally with us. They'll recover some manpower. Right? Do y'all have spare manpower? Yeah, you've got 12,000 spare man. So these two can replenish, and Rakkaz only has 1k. So they cannot replenish troops. At least not significantly. Let's go ahead, plug in our siege general on you. We'll have you creep forward, and we'll have you join the siege to get that extra siege pip going. Are you playing Gnolls rebelling against the Gnoll Emperor? Technically, we were always a separate tribe from them, but we had allied with them in the past and helped them get this strong. And then their leader declared herself the Empress of all Gnoll kind. We never actually submitted to her as Empress. She was just stating she was. And this is us using magic to trick her into becoming too self-confident and declaring war on us. And then we use the defensive war to bring in allies. And we have now essentially beaten her several times in fights. We're going to prove to everyone she isn't the Empress of Gnoll kind. Let's go, let's go. Let's get this fight a-rolling. I really want to pop out and snipe that troop, but if I do, I don't think my allies would. If I click that, no, but then they'd be in charge of the siege. But it doesn't matter who's in charge, right? No, yeah, they'd give up the siege if I move. Oh, but because I released them, they'll go take them. Hell yeah. That's good. Take that fight. Wipe them out. We just need to get to 90%, then we can click the mission and get an automatic, amazing, like, piece, essentially. I'd probably do the piece a little differently myself, but the fact is, if we do it this way, we don't get the full treaty that we normally would. We get a white peace treaty, which basically means it's the shortest period of time between being able to declare another war on her again. So we get a bunch of provinces and a very short truce. Yay, Yeens for the Yeen throne. Precisely. Then we're going to actually overstack our troops. This is bad for attrition, but this will bring in our siege general, which will immediately give us one more progress on the siege. So I think it'll, yeah, go down to -7 instead. Our allies look to be carpet sieging a little bit. Our second allies finally caught up, and I'm good for them to take the lead on the push at this stage. We just want to siege down the capital. Let's see here, that's Mercs. That's, ooh, do I have 2 army? No, we have Mercs in our army. We don't have a bunch of spare troops. 14%. We won the 14%. Holy shit. All right, we're at 60% war score. We just need another 30%. Keep pushing them back. Yeah, keep the slow trickle. We don't need to get too aggressive, y'all. Steady, stable, victorious. What the fuck are you doing? Buddy? I don't even know what you're trying to siege, honestly. Like, thanks for coming in and helping us, but you haven't actually been in any of the fights so far, this dude. And you haven't sieged anything, because you ran past everything. Oh, hi, welcome back. What's up, dude? Kagrafa? Where you going? Okay, you coming this way again now, or what are you doing? My allies are very confusing. I mean, I'm not complaining. They were there for the 2 main fights we needed to win. That's all I technically needed out of them. But they're just confusing me now, though. Okay, starting up the siege on there. We got that, got that. We're at 80%, 10% more. And that is the war. Maybe they're trying to find... Where did she go? Did she go over here? Who are you? Oh, right! I had an ally over here. Sorry, dude. I'll be honest. I forgot you were in this war with me. I appreciate the distraction, though. You're doing beautifully. Perfectly done. You're a genius. You're brilliant. Brilliant strategist over in that nation. We'll try to wrap this up quickly so they stop hurting you, buddy. Thanks for joining up. Do I use my mercs to keep capturing shit, or do I have them start looting extra gold for me? I think, honestly, I might start having them just stay in place and loot. They loot, what, 0.5 ducats a month? We let our allies suffer the siege shit. We're like, do what we can to do a little bit faster here, but then we just have my forces loot? Or do we care about getting the war done quicker? Like, if we get my troops involved, the war gets done quicker. Then we could start doing other things quicker. Yeah, I think actually that's what we'll do. We'll try to we'll speed racer this shit. Damn, they are getting war score by doing that and dragging me down from 90. But if we occupy all of their provinces, I think that triggers an additional bonus to happen. All right. Go pop, pop, pop. Ooh, a call to... oh, no. Kogzala is requesting that we come to their aid in the anti-monstrous conquest against Jadari. Jadari just declared war on Kogzala. Defensive war where we need to help our ally. Jadari is allied with Elaine and Dasmatus. They're bringing in multiple allies into this war. They have 15,000 troops. Fuck. Alright, y'all. So this is the main ally who has helped us in back-to-back wars. Jadari is gonna be really hard for us to fight. We're ahead of them on tech, but they have a bunch of military bonuses. We have no manpower. Ugh, fuck. I'm bringing in 2 allies. Fuck. Alright, I want to see if this puts us... Oh, that doesn't even put us above the 90 we would need. Alright, here's what we do. We take a save, and I try to help them. I can't let Jadari run over my neighbors, or else I'm next on the list. So let's see how this looks. Not showing me the military here. Maybe I need to wait for a monthly tick for that to update? Wait, their allies didn't come in. I thought they would have allies coming in. Oh, did their allies not join in this anti-monstrous war? Okay. So we're just against Jadari. Very strong troops, but limited number. Now, they do have a good amount of manpower reserves. So we would need to attrit them quite a bit before we could actually get into the war. Let's throw this general in for his 1 extra siege pip. And I think once we take the capital, we gotta just click the mission button to end this war instantly. We fall back to our lands, and we try to make a plan for Jadari. We don't need to be aggressive. We don't need to push into Jadari lands. We just need to help our ally not die, essentially. God, what fucking timing for Jadari to make a play. Oh, we were about to be able to just start consolidating power. Fine, fine. We need to pay a little more to get the advantage. How's your general? 4 shock, 2 maneuver. It is a little rough. That is a little rough to deal with. God, I need that siege to end. Fuck this timing. Alright, main army, you can start cutting back. We'll see if there are any 1-stack plays we can do. No clue if we actually will be able to, but do that. Turn on link up. Maybe we can drag some of our allies with it. Okay, wait. We got this. Cool. I'm gonna grab a snack. What should I get? What are our options, Just Water? Or you like going to the store? I say yogurt. Okay, so I gotta check exactly what this does. We get a white piece with Null Rakkaz. So the war ends with a short truce. They cede the Saimas area to us. Let's see, where's the area? So they cede this area to us. They cede Krailn to us. They cede Zwig. So we get these 3 areas ceded to us. Additionally, they release Irsmap as an independent state. And they cede a few regions to them. We gain... we gain 50 crowns. Irporiz gains 150 crowns and is ceded. Okay, so we split them into like 3 nations. We get 3 areas. We get a little bit of money. And we gain 50 support for Renaissance? And if we were fighting alone, we would also gain power projection and prestige. But it's fine that it's not. We also regain... Wait, we regain 5,000 manpower. If we are occupying Golkora. Is that their capital? No. Golkora. We are occupying Golkora. That gets us... Wait. What did that get us? That gets us the 300 crowns, 5 manpower, and 50 additional support for Renaissance. Oh, shit. I think I might eat some of the leftovers are to be eaten first, according to my mom. Alright, it sounds like it's decided than Just Water. Sorry about that. Actually, not a big fan of granola. I don't know what it is, but never been a huge fan of it. Alright, the hollow claim. Hey, alright, so what happened with Renaissance? We gained 100% Renaissance in our capital. So me trying to force dev Renaissance over here was almost a massive waste. And they gave us enough gold to embrace Renaissance. I should have read the whole mission. Alright, wait, but that does mean this place will get Renaissance extremely quickly. Right? Because now it'll start gaining... This was an unfortunate waste, but that means they're at 50%, so in 10 months, this province will have the Renaissance. Which means all we need... It's still a good, province to be devved like this. It's not, I guess it's not a total waste. It was inefficient the way I did it. So they'll get Renaissance, so I need 50 prestige. So I need to start gaining a lot of prestige. We didn't get any prestige from the war because we did it as a mission, unfortunately. So I need to find someone else I can farm prestige off of. Oh, shit. Alright, right. We gotta core up all of this land. We pick up anything fun? Any fun trade goods? Ooh, sugar's fun, right? I think sugar does something. Local unrest. Ah, shit. I thought I did something to do with trade, but no, that's fine. Sugar is a high value 3 trade good. We pick up any... Did we get this? We did not. We didn't get the trade marketplace either. So we didn't get any great land out of that, but we got fine land. We also got a new trade node that feeds off of this one. And this one. We're in this trade node. So as soon as we core shit here... Oh, right. We don't set a trade node as our primary trade node. We set a province as our primary trade province, right? Yeah, our trading province. So if I was to move it, I really would have wanted the Emporium to move it onto. To make this our primary trade node. Still, there's only one ducat in there, so we're better off collecting from here and here, at least. But there is a point where we want to shift this into being our primary trade node. But I'd need one of the Emporiums to make it worth it, in my opinion. Okay, we'll look at that. Which means we'll want to go to war with Rakkaz again in 5 years, I think, right? 1470? Yeah, hell yeah. They also released this dude. Ooh, do we have a treaty with them? We do not. But we don't have a border with them either. I think they also released this dude. Again, no treaty, no border. Oh no, wait, do I have a unique, like, I can vassalize something? No, I don't. Okay, so no war we can do there. Oh well. So what's next on the mission tree? Secure our holdings. We need 15 provinces with our religion. Okay, fair enough. Do conversions. Got it. We want to... Can you hear them? Mazu Makara Development 10. Wait, and one of the following, it either needs to be a capital or has a fort. So we need one dev and a fort here. Okay. And we want our mages to become more loyal. We want them at 55. They trend towards 41. So if we do a diet, which we're working on slowly, and we sell crowns, that'll get them above 55. So that's just timing. We also have money to do a fort. So we want to do a fort here, because they're requiring that. I'd rather do the fort here, because it's cheaper and cuts off terrain, but this is for a mission. So we'll have ourselves start building that fort there. Okay, army, come on back to the capital. We'll try to reconvene and see what we can do. Oh. God, because of how far away we are, Jadari's going to be able to convene all of their troops. Who's in this war with us? Kogzala, Kografa, and Rakkaz. Alright, so all 3 of us are in this war. Means our allies should be coming back and ready to do a little... Pull out of your lands! Pull out into my land! Fall behind my fort! Please, you idiot! I enjoy granola. Oh, yeah. And that gave us a war. No, I don't think we earned the reform from that war either. Unfortunate. Very unfortunate. You know what? I'm gonna just do this click here. Right? Wait, did that need it to be at 10? Or just dev'd once? Oh, it needs to be at dev 10. Shit. Well, we'll look at doing that later then. It doesn't even matter until the fort's built. Oh, we just, like, overcame all of our rivals, I guess. Oh, we can't select new rivals because we're at war. Shit. Yeah, that means I have inefficient embargoes. Because we've lost rivals, so revoke the embargo. Revoke the embargo. Okay, we're no longer black flagged, though I think this dude's out of army. No, he's 7k somewhere. There's 2k here. Was this 5k like over here and I just can't see it right now? Maybe. How are you doing? You didn't lose any troops. Yes, you have your 8k. So if we can reconvene all of our troops, including with our allies, I think we'll be able to cast Jadari out of these lands back into the desert. But I don't know where the rest of my allies' troops are. I think they're behind me, but I don't have visual on them anymore. We are losing innovativeness. Why do we have innovative? Oh, we're no longer ahead of time. Oh, right, because I picked up Renaissance. Nice. Diplo, mercantilism. I need to catch up on tech. I hate losing mercantilism, but we gotta. We gotta. I just need it over 15, so we don't need that anymore. Alright, there's another ally. And I think, yeah, that's Kografa. That's this one. So we still need to find Kogzala's missing 5,000 troops. Oh wait, why are you still black flagged? Shouldn't you have been on black flagged in my land? Ignore the peasants. We can lose some army tradition. That's not super important right now. Ambitious humans in government. There's one thing anyone with even a modicum of knowledge knows about human race. It is their lust for something greater. Recently, human members of the government are driven by this innate quality, have begun pushing themselves to ever greater heights of productivity and perseverance. Two schools of thought have developed in Rakkaz in response to this development. One group argues that this can and should be leveraged for the good of Rakkaz. Another group considers the recent rush of human activity a threat that should be contained. These factions have come to the Pact Mistress to see her opinion. Their ambition will drive us further. We lose prestige. We have a chance of gaining monarch points. I need prestige. We need to get to 50 prestige. Because I think faceting still hasn't happened. Or we do it normally, we have slightly less. Instead of 50, 25. Or we gain prestige and look. Yep. We take the prestige. Fuck you, humans. I'm a little bit sorry. Normally I would have just taken the 25 and not been a dick to you, but I need to farm prestige somehow. Oh god, 7% chance of them taking it. Am I ahead on Miltech from you? You are at Miltech 4, I'm at Miltech 5, so I am ahead. I think we tie you on shock. Is this defensive terrain? No, it's not defensive terrain. Why is your capital here? Put your capital on defensive terrain, you assholes. But it's still going to be at 0% after this. Cool. So we have a little bit more time to convene and prep troops. Not a lot, though. We have a little bit of time to replenish. Oof, here's the 14%. I would like one more, like, monthly tick to reconvene more troops here. Yeah, because they get to go all cavalry. Oh, fuck. There was leftover corn dogs. Oh. Not personally a fan, but that sounds fucking fun. Hell yeah. Alright, we'll see if they win the 14% and react accordingly. They got a disease outbreak. We hit them. So a disease outbreak is a very rare event that can happen during a siege. Let's see if I can... Yeah, so it is what? It's like if you roll a 1 on a d20, essentially, you get a disease outbreak. This causes an immediate loss of troops and morale. And that, like, it's not huge. It's a small loss, but it's an immediate, unexpected loss. So it's something we could try to leverage an angle on. Still, they're gonna have more stats than me. And they rolled a fucking 9. It's the fire phase, at least. That doesn't matter much. The shock phase is what really matters. They rolled back-to-back 9s on a 9-sided die. Are you fucking kidding me? And then an 8. 2 9s and an 8 on a 9-sided die. And then a 9. What the fuck? What the actual fuck? Oh, you ever roll a 9, and then a 9, and then an 8, and then a 9? Oh, what? Why'd you roll anything except 9s? That sounds like a dumb decision on your part. Jesus fucking Christ, what the hell? Alright, I think Kografa finally got flagged, so their troops should be getting in. Kogzala is finally catching up. That fight was bad, but maybe it bled out a lot of their manpower. No, they've got manpower to spare. They're gonna lose this fort. What I'm really concerned about is my allies losing this fort, losing this fight, and then thinking they're really behind in the war and seeking a separate peace. And giving Jadari shit when we can turn this around. We can beat them at this point. If we get all of our troops together, the 7k ally over here, the 6k over here, reconvene with my troops and pick a defensive fight this time. We can definitely beat them and push them back, but I need my allies to play around me. Yeah, simply roll higher, idiot. I wanted to. I really tried. Okay, we are 3,000 in the pit. We have 3,000 though, so we're only a couple hundred troops in the pit for replenishment. Hey, can you... Ooh, wait, I took a loan? Oh, replenishing is costing me a lot of money. And I haven't cored any of my new provinces, so I'm not really getting much money from them. We're only one loan in, so it's not actually a huge problem. But we do gotta take this slow and more Ooh, wait, did he just split his forces? Did he? Ooh. Okay. That might be the angle to take. Wait, I think he's about to lock in coming into my defensive terrain. What's his maneuver? His maneuver is 2. My maneuver is 3? So we'd get the river crossing advantage and the defensive terrain advantage. Oh my god, yes. Okay. 4k troops, we outnumber. Defensive terrain, good for us. River crossing, good for us. Okay. Think this will make up for that bullshit fight we took here. Where they couldn't roll below a 9. Okay, yeah, so they're getting -1. Ooh, it's the wrong general came in first. Oh, they're not taking a river crossing. Did we tie maneuver, maybe? I thought we had a 1 maneuver advantage. Still, we have defensive terrain, a lot more troops. Alright, that beat him back. We'll try to see if we can hit this 1k. Yeah, he's starting to try to carpet siege. He's got his main forces on the capital. He's got individual 1 stacks all along here, so we'll try to pick up both of these. Where are you going? Are you going here? Ooh, 20% advisor costs on our air, I think? So if our air comes up, we'll have 20% advisor costs from that. 10% from this? Ooh. Ooh, that's good. That's a good fucking cheap advisors we can pick up. Especially if we get an event advisor who's like 50% cheaper. Okay, was that... Hey, that was a stack wipe. Hell yeah. His 2,000 of his troops just fucking gone. Try to hit a 1 stack here. Oh, shit. Oh, and those are separatists, too. Yeah, we gotta go deal with the revolt. Fuck. Oh, the fucking timing. Hey, how you doing, Just Water? Thank you very much for the 3 years, 9 months, and 11 days, my dude. Fucking fantastic. Yeah, we're gonna have to come deal with these. God, and that's like my really good province. They're gonna take over for a bit. Shit. Luckily, it's just separatism. It's not like they immediately gain autonomy, like if they were peasants doing it, but still. That is some shit timing for me. So you're Jadari, you're still above 5k spare troops, but you started at 14, I think. So you are bleeding out your manpower a lot quicker than you really should be. Right, that's because we're all gnolls. We all add an additional 1% attrition rate. Hell yeah. How close am I to my next government reform? Pretty close. Okay, I'm gonna have my main army start coming back. We'll leave the mercs to de-rebel this land. And we'll see if we can maybe meet up with the rest of our allies and try to do one big fight to really kick Jadar out and to reclaim our allies' land so we can start fighting from a positive position. Ooh, mages run amok. Oh, but I want mage loyalty. Especially for that mission, right? We had a mission where we need them at 55. So we just gained 10 by letting them run amok a bit. Now they're trending down, but as soon as we take care of these rebels, we can sell some crown land. And we could pick up that mission. Hell yeah. So we'll sell some crown land. We're above 30, so that's a fine enough time to do it. And that lets us repay our debt. It appears that the Warlock's help has not come without a cost. Now they come before us asking that this cost be repaid with the official endorsement of their new role in our realm. They desire to subsume any mage organizations within our land and to lead the charge in all matters magical. Perhaps we should let this be. After all, they have proven their worth, and any further cost wouldn't be that high. Right? The Warlocks will now be our mages, and the mages gain 10% equilibrium for 20 years. Thank you, fucking Warlocks. You know what? Yeah, you deserved it. Did we change the name? Hey! Our estate name changed from mages to Warlocks. That's cool. Do you guys have anything unique, then? It doesn't really seem so. Do you have any unique spells? No, it doesn't really seem so. Oh, well. Maybe I got a little too excited there, but it was still a little excited. And what does that open up for us? The Profane Gift. There's been a new idea brought to us by the Warlocks. One that, if successful, could be a monumental boon to our army. The hyenas our riders have used for so long to ride to war could be enhanced. Binding demons, and thus our Warlocks say, empowering these new mounts. They could become the spearhead of any advancing force to crush and demoralize our foes. So we need to grant them the Battle Mage Academics privilege. We need their loyalty at 65. We need 20 demonic power. And we need to have 5 troops. Okay, so we put our cavalry here. We do all that, and then our cavalry becomes goofy. Alright, so you want the Battle Mage Academics, but we need their influence at 30 or higher before we can turn that on. That costs us monthly mill power and 10% crown land. Alright, so it's going to be a minute before we go for that, but sure, we can go for that. Oh, that fort's going to fall. And our allies are on the other side of it. Oh, Jadar might pick off our allies. Those rebels really kind of fucked up the pattern here. What is that? Desert? I don't think I want to fight them there. I think they get bonuses in desert. Okay, we're gonna start sieging land back just to kind of turn the war score against them and to like convince our allies that we aren't losing as hard as we might be appearing to be losing. Hey, all of our core provinces. All right, that should help our economy a lot. Okay, got a state, full core, state, full core. Wait, before I full core, I forgot. I want to raise shit. Shit. I fucked up once. We stated it. Now we go province by province. And we... Oh. Oh, that's right. In the peace deal, I think we got cores on these, didn't we? Yeah. Oh, so we could only raise non-core. All right. I see. No, that's fine then. Wait, I could centralize? No. And... Okay. And then we don't, I think, have enough admin to do any of that shit. We're really behind on admin. I'd like to swap our focus. We can't until 76, so like another 10 years. Shoot. Okay, how are you doing on manpower? You're still at 7k. I'd like that to be a lot lower, but we accept what we can. Oh yeah, also, by the way, are you finally renaissancing over here? No faceting still. We are renaissancing, so we need 50 prestige, and we can go for faceting. Ooh, I can't believe faceting hasn't happened already. I figured we were really late to the Renaissance party, but maybe nobody's being prestigious. Yeah, maybe all the AI are being anti-prestigious. Alright, we took back 1 province. We'll take back 2 provinces, 3 provinces really quickly. And that should convince our allies not to bail. These guys are locked in on a fort. Is this defensive terrain? Ugh, it's not defensive terrain. I don't know, is it surrounded by a river? It's not surrounded by a river, so we can't even go for a crossing bonus. And I think our allies do not have troops built. Nope, their troops are still alive. Okay. So we'll take this, then we'll try to join up with this 5k. And we'll try to get everyone to hit Jadari at the same time. That's the play. Earn back just enough war score to convince our allies to keep fighting. We are going to take Embrace New Thought. This will get us tech cost reduction. And that should allow us, once we're out of all of these wars, all of this coring, all of this spending, to, like, rocket ahead and re-catch up on all of the techs we fell behind of. Especially since we're the only ones in the area with Renaissance. And then we can sell it to our allies afterwards to help fix our economy a little bit. Cool. Mercs, come in, join the fight. 35%, which means I think there's at least 3 more siege ticks until they can... Ooh, they got a status quo. We've got quite a few siege ticks then until they can hit us. Or until they might take the fort. So we'll siege back all of this land. And then we will try to convince all of our allies to join up with us and join a fight. Because we're going to need all of our allies' troops to do this. We need that 7k, we need that 1k, we need everyone. But we can let them bleed out some troops on the attrition. We don't need to go right away. Strange happenings in the pack. Recently, something strange seems to have affected the general mood within the pack. Festivities seem to be more exuberant than usual, and more than once after a particularly raucous celebration, a slave has been found dead with signs of abuse all over their body. Even though amongst the pack, who used to show little interest in the ritual of our shamans, have joined in the feverish zeal whenever a new sacrificial pyre is lit. and many amongst our ranks whisper of disturbed sleep, and equally disturbing dreams, and strange murmurs perceived at the edge of hearing during the night. Our warlocks profess to be stumped regarding possible cause of this. Lose legitimacy. Unfortunate, but I guess, you know, not horrible. Hey, yo, allies, can y'all meet up? Can y'all come to me? Hey, is there a prestige boy? I'm trying to remember if there was a prestige boy. There is a prestige boy, but we can't call him in. The only one we can get is corruption boy. Okay. So we'll keep the advisor cost in that case. Alright. All the allies, meet up here. We've got 2 to 3 more siege ticks before we need to hit them. We'll want everybody gathered. You're not going to gather. Alright. Ooh, let's take the fight. This is going to be risky. It's going to be rough. But there's no way they could roll only 9s, like, 5 times in a row. Hey, a 0. Hell yeah. And then a 6 to our 1. Then an 8 to our 0. Then an 8 to our 3. Then an 8. Oh my god, what the fuck? What the actual shit? What? Gonna go eat dinner. Have a good rest of your stream. Hey, have a good dinner, Ultima. I appreciate you coming and hanging out. I cannot believe this. I cannot believe this shit. Out of 8 dice roll I've had against them, they've rolled 3 9s and 3 8s. What the fuck? What the actual fuck? Alright, I mean, they've got 3k manpower. I'm in the hole aggressively, but they no longer have all the war score they used to have. Our finances are good. Our mercs are almost out of manpower too. Oh, boy. Boy, oh boy. Okay, you're released from our army for a bit, ally. You can figure out something else to do for a minute. Yeah, we gotta recover manpower a little slowly, I guess. Do they have, like, a lot of bonuses so they can... No, the dice roll is not affected by bonus. So in the fight, there'll be the dice roll and then a number next to it. For example, this general is a 4-4. So whenever they roll a die, it'll be that die plus your general's modifier. So if it's in the fire phase with the 4 fire general, you'll get the dice roll plus the 4. The dice roll is not affected by anything. The dice roll is added into your terrain and general modifiers. They are just only rolling 9s and 8s on their die every time. You cannot modify that, except for adding the flat bonuses. Which, you know, do effectively modify it. But it's like, you can't affect your dice roll chance. Only the total number at the end of it. Oh, God. At least we sieged back a lot, so we did set their war score back, and they are almost out of manpower, so they... What?! Rakkaz just declared war on us because of the situation we're in. Alright, yep. We're gonna summon a monstrous horde then. We are about to go pretty deeply in debt, I think, because Jadari only rolls 8s or 9s. And we got pushed. We should have had a good war that led to a time of peace, but Jadari declared war on our ally. We chose to defend. That put us in the hole, so now this dude's declaring war on us. Alright, so we're summoning up this group of mercs. We're gonna try to convene just a bigger force. That's gonna cost us crazy money. You know what? We're actually gonna fire these old mercs. They have no forces to replenish with anyway. That should bring us down below where we were on our... Like, we're still above... No, we're at our land force limit, exactly. Alright, then that works. That should save our economy a lot. Not everything, but... Oh my god, that timing. I just summoned these fuckers. Wait, Chidari, how are you even here? You were over there just like 5 seconds ago. Oh my god. When do you arrive? The 7th? No way. That was without a doubt the worst. Oh, a 7? Okay. A 0, finally. A 7? Damn, they're rolling really shit. They're only rolling 7 out of 9s. Ha, Jadari. Come on, why didn't you just roll only 8s and 9s, my dude? Oh, fuck. I gotta fight 2 goddamn massive powerhouses in the region. This is horrible. Alright, but we got an immediate advantage. Do we now... So we beat back Jadari, and they're basically out of manpower, so they're gonna have to fall back and fully recover. Our allies are only gonna focus on their own lands, so I think we focus on our war with this dude. Like, this sucks. We also have rebels who want to rise up again. Where do we have rebels? Harsh treatment. Yeah, we have cheap harsh treatment. We get minus 50% to our harsh treatment. I can't have this happen during this war. Yeah, fuck it. We'll just harsh treatment them, spend the mill points. Just beat them down a little bit. Just buy me time. Because if we can beat these guys in the war, while Jadari's falling back and replenishing, our allies now out... No! Or wait, did they take a white piece? Or no, they didn't. Following terms, Kagrafa will cede... Oh, why did you peace out? Our ally peaced out and gave Jadari more land. Buddy, we had them beat back, finally! Okay, well, they're beat back. This dude's gonna siege down his land again. We finally got our first, like, age bonus. I should either take combat terrain, cav ratio, or this trade bonus? No, we don't make a ton from trade. I think I'm going to take the adaptive combat terrain. We now get a +1 additional bonus on any terrain that's our capital terrain. So all highlands, we get a +2 instead of a +1 now. Okay, we tried to convince this dude to fuck the fuck off. Are you still my rival? Like, can I show strength to your ass again? I cannot show strength your ass. Damn. I also cannot make you a vassal. That's too expensive. So what do I just... War reps, money, transfer trade... Oh, no! I want prestige. Right. We need to get to 50 prestige. Clear everything. That gets me 4 prestige for 24 war score. What is war reps? War reps is 10 for 2? That's pretty efficient. War reps is efficient. 30 for 5. 24 for 4 is worse efficiency than 30 for 5. 15 for 2, 20 for 2, 10 for 2. So I need to get, what, 25? So that's 2, that's 12. So if I get 90% war score, I can take him to 14 prestige, which puts me up to just under 40. So then I would still need 10 more prestige, which I might be able to farm from Jadari. Maybe. Maybe. God, I'm gonna have to push super hard into really rough back-to-back wars. Oh, this is gonna be rough to do, but we gotta. I'm gonna get through both of these wars, and in the middle of these wars, faceting is gonna spawn somewhere. I'm just gonna be fucking down the creek, you know? Well, our allies reclaimed their land. They seem to be pushing a little bit. So they're at least taking advantage of me having beat back Jadari. Hey, buddy, now that you're one province, you want to be my vassal? Almost. He almost wants to be my vassal. Do I royal marry him? You know what? I'm gonna royal marry them. Because I think royal marriages also do something for prestige, don't they? Maybe. Maybe it was legitimacy is what they affect, actually. Oh, well. Alright, we've now full cored all of our new land. Huzzah! Oh, does that mean I have good things to convert now? Or, no, is this all my religion? If that's all my religion, then I think that means in all these states now I can... Hey! Initiate local cults. Tax, unrest, and demonic power. Thank you. Alright. So, well, that should at least get my economy a bit more online. Okay, we just gotta focus this war, then we can focus Jadar. And this ally's actually hitting him pretty hard. Now, I'm a little concerned because it's my ally is leading this war, so they'll make the peace deal, and they're not gonna focus prestige in the way that I want. At least I believe so. I also don't know what my participation is. Oh, I have 70% participation to their 11%. So I'm gonna get 70% of any prestige they do pick up from this war. So hopefully they accidentally go for prestige focused. Ooh, I don't like how close I am to them. I'm actually, yeah, we're gonna move our armies closer together. We're gonna keep them only one province apart from each other this whole time. We ain't risking shit. We ain't risking shit that aggressively, okay? Oh my god, if we could get through these two wars, and I could sit and recoup in, like, 3 times the power I had before. No, we want to only be one province away from each other. What are you doing? You trying to just unsiege your land? Well, if that's the case, then I just gotta siege it quicker than you unsiege. So you're unsieging in 1 stack. If we unsiege in 3, or if we siege in 3 stacks, we'll win that race ultimately. Oh god, I had a truce expire with Klukt. I wasn't at war with Klukt. Whatever. It was something about them breaking, because they refused to join our... Ooh, hi there. Oh, hi there. Right, you had a lot of manpower reserves to start using up. Okay, we'll have this guy go for their capital. We'll start sieging that. Ah, right, got it. We'll just siege up the provinces around their cap, but... Ooh, wait. Can we get a snipe here? We can get a quick snipe before we do the siege. Okay. I think a quick snipe on some of his troops is worth delaying the siege a tiny, tiny bit. And we want to reveal all of his provinces. We're going for like a 99% war score here, so we do need to take, like, all their land. Okay, then you start up the siege on the capital. So he's building troops there. When will they come out? The 16th of the 4th month, so 2 months, essentially. That's a lot of time for us to do some other shit to them. Okay, how's the Jadari War going? Okay, they seem to have reconvened a lot of their power. A little quicker than I was hoping. My ally never took their fort back for some reason. Wait, do I have positive chance on this fort? No, I don't have positive chance yet. Start working towards it. Oh god, I had to get put into this position! I deserved better! I worked so hard! I worked so hard to set myself up for the fucking Rakkaz war, and then Jadari. I've been saying since the beginning that my one fear is Jadari expanding slightly quicker than I am. And they did it like 2 months before the Rakkaz war ended. 2 months faster than would have been perfect. They going for the fight? They might be going for the fight now. Yeah, they going for the fight. Everybody moves so slow out here. What's Jadari doing? They took this. Okay, Jadari's focusing on their own lands, at least. That should give us a little bit more time. Nope! They are not focusing on their lands. Oh, you whore! Oh my god, Jadari, why here? Oh, no, no. Oh, god, I'm not even your primary. Why aren't you going for this dude's land? He's the person you're at war with. Fuck me. Okay, well, let's see. You rolled a 5, I rolled a 1. You rolled a 1, I rolled a 3. Have I rolled above a 6 in any of my fights with this dude? Because we've had a lot of fights. Oh, he rolled an 8. I rolled a 1. And, nope, my 2 highest rolls were 6s. Holy shit. God fucking damn it. Jadari, why are you here? This war has nothing to even do with you. Jesus fucking Christ. Alright, if we clear our offer. You're willing to give me war reps, which is good. Willing to give me this? No, you're not willing to give me that and war reps. By how much? What, occupying... Oh, wait. No, is that... Oh, release a nation. Okay. That's not what I meant to do anyway. Willing to end your rivalry. No, by how much? 10. So that's 20 for 5, or that's 30 for 5. So I could do a 20. Maybe I could tell you to give up your claims on me? What's that? That's only by 3? That'll give me what? 4 prestige? Oh my god. Ugh, this is rough as hell. This back-to-back war. Riders of Rohan have arrived. Jadari isn't even in this fucking war. They're in a war against my ally, and they ignored the entire war and my land to come into another enemy of theirs lands to attack me. I hate them. I hate them, Lashis. God, how much manpower do you even have left? You still have 7k? But how you doing? Welcome, welcome, first time viewer, Lashis. I am Eric, yes, that one. I'm a pudgy little tardigrade who likes to play video games. We are playing Rakkaz. We had a very interesting early game. We eventually got into our magical war with Gnoll, and the month before we ended the war, taking all of this land from them for free, Jadari declared war on my ally. And I ended up joining because I didn't want to lose the prestige, because we are being cheeky right now, and we're trying to spawn faceting in the Sahel. So I decided, okay, I'll join the war with them against Jadari, because it's just Jadari, who was just at 15k troops at the time. Me and my allies outnumbered them. I'm caught up with them on tech. I can do that. I joined the war. I finish this when I start marching back, and on my way back, Haragsteda declares war on me, alone. I beat Jadari back, I returned my focus over here, I'm starting to beat them, and then Jadari recovered. I know, but that's what I'm saying, is I didn't need to beat Jadari. We're not in an aggressive war against Jadari, we're in a defensive war. So we can fall back and choose the terrain we fight them on. Are you equal in Miltech? I think I'm 1 Miltech ahead of them. No, they Milteched up. They were at 4 at the beginning of the war. They are now equal to us. I think we're ahead of these guys? No, everybody teched up during the wars. We started ahead of everyone, essentially. And basically, I beat Jadari in 2 fights, which sent them reeling back into their lands. And I was hoping that meant I had enough time to knock Haragstad out of this war, and I could focus on being defensive against Jadari again, and just going for the efficient fights. Then Jadari went around everything into the fog of war and hit me at the fort of this dude's land. Jadari's fighting for these goddamn vicious gnolls over here. For some fucking reason. I think just because he realizes I'm better than him. I think Jadari realizes I am actively better than he is. And so is just upset about it. Fuck. Oh, no, buddy. We could have beat him back. Ah, shit, dude. Well, I guess my war just got easier. God damn it. Sorry, ad flag. No problem, Lashis. Oh, God, my allies. They don't understand. They don't understand. I just needed to focus this for a little bit, then I'd turn around and I'd save their asses. Oh, boy. And because of that, we didn't gain any prestige. I'm not going to be able to get to 50 prestige like this. Yeah, alright. Well, we're out of the Jadari war. I think, does that give me a truce with them? Yeah, I do have a truce with Jadari, so... I don't think anyone can hit me super hard now. But god damn it, I can't believe my ally gave up. Oh well, oh well. Okay, we'll hit the 3K. What, do I just farm fights, maybe? Oh, God, no, they're not going to be great fights. They're going to be okay fights, to be fair. What is this? Ooh, more lizard folk taller. Oh, not for autonomy. Damn it. But yeah. Ooh, this will make the lizard folk coexistent. Now we get to see what their little thing is, right? Where do we have them? We have them here. At coexistent. Oh, shipbuilding time. Fuck! I shouldn't have gone for lizard folk. Oh god, they got in just before the victory. Let's see, they only have 7k manpower. My economy definitely crushes them, so my mercs will eventually win. I think we're gonna lose this fight, though. Yeah, they rolled a 6. Fuck. Still, they're gonna be out of manpower. I don't think their economy will be able to support them building up mercs to compete with me. Yeah, we drained out at least 3,000 manpower from that fight alone. I think we win, but it's just going to be expensive now. Damn it. All of this timing just ruined what should have been a glorious golden age for me. Alright, we're gonna set up here. We're gonna replen. Luckily, this is a defensive war, so they're not gonna be gaining war score from me sitting back and letting my mercenaries get back to full strength. I'll have a stream running in the background, starting a Company of Thorns playthrough. I actually, in my off time, have a one of the Goblin tribes, an Escan campaign going right now. What's the one? The one in the far north who borders... what is it? Frozen Maw. Had a really rough early game with them, but I finally got myself in a stable position, and I do love that their formable nation is described as create a utopia for goblin kind. So I'm very interested to see what that all turns out to be. Who does Thorn form into? Because I have no clue who all of the adventurers form. I know one of the red one forms Wyvernheart, and I think someone in there forms the group that goes for Black Domain, but I don't really know beyond that. So we can do, you know, another one of these. Hey. What do the Warlocks want? They want me to do some dev? For prestige? Wait, for prestige? Yes. I don't think I go for it right away, though, because our prestige burns off over time. So we wait till after this piece, then we get all the prestige we can out of the fight here, and then we do that quest. The only thing I could think of is, do I have a prestige dude? I do not, so it doesn't even matter. I believe it's Lusande. Okay. See, how many months do my mercs need to, like, get back up and running? A lot. They need a lot of months, especially because my war exhaustion. Homie, what the fuck? Well, actually, I don't have manpower, so leading with my main army for just this first siege might be a good idea. It's the... Oh, the vampire ones. Got it. I've heard some things about them, but I don't know a lot. Oh my god. The fucking timing on all of this is coming to fruition at literally the worst times. I could have had it. I could have had a glorious golden age. I could have been recovering with 3 times the power and economy I started the game with. But everyone took their shots right at that exact moment. I feel like I'm playing the goddamn dwarves with specifically timed disasters at this point. But alright. Alright. Rebels down. We'll recover this. We'll let our mercenaries recover all their fucking manpower and see what this fucker does. We have the ticking war score, though. Is it maxed out? No. What does... I don't know what ticking war star caps at. Is it 20? Because if so, then we have another, like, 10 war score we can gain just from ticking war score. I did gain some of this. Do I give up my fucking rock and... Oh, I can't swap it until this ends? Oh, no, I can't. No, I can't. Alright. That's all we can do there. I don't want to pay for conversions at that rate. Why is my economy bad? Is that just mostly paying for reinforcement? Yeah, I think it's almost all reinforcement costs. God, Jadari, Haragsteda. You motherfucker. You fucking asshole. He's almost out of manpower. Wait, is he building up past his, like, force limit as well? Because I think he went up to 17,000. Yeah, homies drink... No! What? Am I... Pause. Pause. Scorch Earth? Ain't no way you're faster than... No! What? How are you that much faster than me? Five, four, three... No fucking way. What? And I broke. I broke on the day I got to choose where to retreat. Jesus fucking Christ. Well, we're bringing back our monstrous band, I guess. No. No, pause. God damn it. I hate how this dude's able to just free march around my, like, forts. Yeah, shouldn't my forts actually be creating a line of control? I have a fort here. Wait, does my capital fort not project control? Wait, I thought capital forts projected control. Do they not? Is that like a capital fort thing? Are you fucking shitting me right now? How are you this much faster than me? You have one maneuver on your general. This should not be how any of this should be working. To be fair, I'm all mercs, so losing manpower isn't as important to me. Okay, I've eaten up his entire manpower pool now. 3 days. We're gonna break before 3 days. We are consistently breaking before him. What the fuck? What's your max morale? 3.3? 3.6? Why am I always fucking breaking before I can retreat? I have more morale. Holy shit. Hey, how you doing, right tip? You fucking saying scuff? Fuck you. Fight me. I like to see you recover this bullshit. I had them on the ropes, then Jadari rolled in to save them to take nothing from me. Jadari rode in and saved the vicious Gnoll monsters from me. Alright, but he has 1 maneuver, so I think our general has 3 maneuver? Yeah. So they're surrounded by a river on defensive terrain. We have adaptive combat. Like, once we unify our forces, this dude's fucked if he stays there, no matter what. Just holy shit. Just do what they did in World War II and give him the meth chocolate. Well, we'll see what we can do. We're at attack, but I think mages are too loyal. Okay, so we'll... No, I can't revoke Patron of the... Okay, what do I get for this tag? I get a lot, honestly, for this tag. Alright, we'll revoke this, piss the mages off, take Miltech. We'll be ahead for 8 years. We get a bunch of tactics and morale, making this next fight even more to our advantage. Do I risk... You know what? I want to recover anyway. They're at 35%, so I just won't go adjacent to them. We'll stop here. Make sure we're not adjacent so they don't try anything dumb while we recover our rights. Morale. Also, call the Booty Warrior, because I got a Kuva, Lich, and Warframe. They have a tasty 41% radiation czar. I don't know what any of that means, but I'm fucking proud of you, dude. Congratulations, Right-Tip. And how's your weekend going, my dude? Wait, no, wait, song, wait. Oops. Hopefully I don't get in trouble for that. That was playing for a hot second. Okay, I think we've recovered the morale from changing our... Right, and they immediately retreat. And they're aggressively faster than me. For some fucking reason. Is it bad because of copyright? Yeah, no. There's a couple of Sabaton songs currently included in the song list. And Sabaton is not only, like, you know, a pro thing. They're a pro thing who have all their songs on YouTube. So YouTube has been well trained on them. And can instantly snipe those DMCAs. Gonna push our mercs forward just so we can try to avoid at least 1 tick. Ooh, they're falling back. Oh, fuck. I took a loan. These assholes. They're gonna lose. They're gonna lose aggressively. I'm going to hurt them to the end of the world. And they just had to take what was a perfect victory for me. Something that should have been only good news. And turned it into pain. You have done nothing but make my absolute victory painful. You monsters. Wait, I took... Was that back to... No! Oh, wait, I renewed a loan, then took a loan. I didn't take 2 loans. Okay. There we go. Fucking stack wiped. Asshole. Asshole! Not gonna lie, I'm surprised I haven't gotten hit with anything. I just blast my public Spotify. You do it on YouTube or Twitch? Because honestly, Twitch doesn't really give a fuck. So what does this do? Right, secure the holdings. War against Grizaka has concluded, yet the work to secure our lasting victory has only begun. Our wounds must be cleansed, our new lands must be broken in, and our capital must be turned into a proper center of our realm. To demonstrate to all, these victories are only the beginning. We gain claims on some areas. If we have a level 2 center of trade, then our trading buildings get upgrade. If no building is present, we get a marketplace. Okay. Well, we don't have the tech for any of that. We're not going to get it soon, so I think... Wait, do we control any centers of trade? So if I had 100 gold, it would subtract 100 gold to upgrade this. How much does it normally cost to upgrade a center of trade? It's not going to tell us. It's not going to tell us because we're... I think that's half cost. I think they're usually 200. So I think maybe we hold off on clicking that mission until we're at peace, till we recovered our economy, and we could take full advantage of the rewards. I don't think there's any point to try and rush that one. God, I'm gonna have to let fucking separatist rebels run rampant for a bit. I hate this guy. Oh! Oh, you want peace! Is that what you want? That's an interesting offer you're proposing. Peace. I wonder how there could have been peace between us. I wonder if there was peace between us just a bit ago, and then someone decided they could take advantage of me being in a war. They thought, they're in a war. This means I can take whatever I want. Perhaps that's what someone thought. And now they're realizing just how deep my hate burns. Well, I want to see, what is your offer? You give me 300 crowns and 2 prestige. Interesting. That's an interesting offer you're proposing. I have a counter offer. So that'll be 10 prestige, which will take me up to 24. If I take all of that, would be 15, would take me up to 30. I have the mission ready to give me another 10. Would take me to 40. Shit. If I make them concede defeat, does that get me more prestige? I'm trying to think how I can farm even more prestige. I need to get to 50 prestige. It's the only way... Well, I mean, might as well check. Yeah, fasting still hasn't spawned. So the only way... Do you give prestige? You don't get prestige. Do you get prestige? You don't get prestige. None of y'all give me prestige. I get some prestige from winning fights. So maybe we pick more fights with him? What's my prestige drain rate? 0.76. I can go back to offering these guys magical arts. That'd reduce it to almost 0. That gains me 15 prestige. Wait. Yeah, we do have a way. We have a way to do this. Okay. If we get that 100% fucking peace deal. How against this are you? You're 100 reasons against it. That's interesting for someone with no manpower. Wait, so I have 15, 10, so I have 25 ready to go. So really, I just need 10 prestige. So, how can I get 10 prestige? I want war reps, that's 2. I think that means I'll have to annul 2 treaties. That will take them away from me. So that puts me at 10 and 12. Then we could spend the rest on gold. That takes it down from 100% peace deal to a 95% peace deal. Significantly easier. Still above what they want to pay, obviously, but makes things easier on me. Now, negative 106. It does look like he's hiring mercs right now. I saw his, like, army size go up a bit. Still, I think I'm a whole tech ahead of him on mill, and it's an important one that came with upgrades to my cav. So I think I still do just win this. And any straight up one-on-one engagements he might throw. Does mean rebels get to run rampant for a bit, which I hate. But it's more important that we go for this faceting. We've been going for it so long. that at this point I'm committed. Can I catch you? I cannot catch you. But you know what? We're going to push you forward so that we can see a little more into the shadows. Where did you come from? What? Did you go, like, into the swamp? Oh, I hate you. I hate you with every fiber of my being. Yeah, we're sniping. We're sniping a troop of yours. I don't give a shit anymore. Victory is no longer the goal. Pain is the... Oh, God. You had even more troops out in the fog, didn't you? Well, we'll see what happens. They don't have a general. I don't have a general. I think I have double their troop count there, though, so... And we have the tech advantage. Hey, get stack wiped, nerd. Ooh, -9 reasons. Ooh, we're getting there. We've got him. Not gonna lie, I can't even be mad that I committed going through the swamp. Yeah, the troll swamp, too. That's like, that's not your normal, average, everyday swamp. Invite dwarven people. I mean, I guess they could come if they want. I'm not gonna spend points. I'm not one of the funny races like harpies or kobolds or lizard people. Nine reasons. Oh, they went back and unsieged some of their land. Still, I got 2 stacks sieging land. They've got only 1 unsieging. Ooh, and we got a wall breach. Damn, do we just take their cap then? Oh, we got tech. Are the mages loyal or unloyal? Unloyal, then we're going to take the tech. Hey, we finally took our first Diplo tech. Hell yeah. Super Peace. That's all the gold, all that. Anything else for 5% war score? I don't think there's anything that is 5% war score. So, we just take it. What? I'm sorry, what? It was green. -20 now? I'm going to kill you. I'm going to end your very existence. Fuck off. Got him. Alright, troops, we got one thing we gotta do, okay? Gonna need y'all to reconvene and deal with some fucking bitches we got going. I have 100 gold, so now's a good time to click this. But wait, if I upgrade it now, then we get 2 development. So 2 free dev versus 100 free gold, right? Well, I'll double check. I'll double check that's the cost to upgrade. Yeah, upgrading's 2 of 5. So would I rather have 2 dev or 100 gold? Right now, honestly, I think it's the 100 gold. If no building is present, yeah, the exchange. Oh, wait, no, that's about the stock. So I would need trade buildings up. Oh, yeah, so not worth it to take it to stage 2 anyway, because I don't have any trade buildings. All right, let's secure our holdings. That got us a very cheap upgrade, which is good. We can build some buildings, like an armory. Can't afford a mage tower, but that'd be fun. I also do want a fort here. But I should also consider forts up here. Do we have any defensive terrain? Ooh, is this mountain? Highland. That's still good. That still closes this gap and on defensive terrain. Alright, we'll start the gap close that we can do. Then that'll be our 3rd fort whenever we're feeling it. No eco buildings, so we're not going to build anything else. We'll hold on to the gold. We're now at peace. Yeah, we'll just do some counter rivalries. I don't want Jadari to have any more reasons to even look at me for a bit. Oh, we're bringing our forces back. And I want to get rid of the monstrous rabble, right? Yeah. 'Cause we're good with just these forces. And that puts us, that should be just at our force limit. A little below even. That's fine. We're gonna be readjusting for economy for a little bit. We've got a bunch of land captured. Did I just get -5 prestige event? Oh, you bitches. Okay. So here they want this up 2 tax levels, right? So encourage dev. Okay, that gets us prestige. We do patron to get us another 15. Oh my god. The event actually did it. That -5 event actually just fucked me. How do I get prestige? How can I farm prestige? I could declare war on these guys, I guess. But they're allied with this fucker, who would make it harder on me. So what does our prestige do over time? Wait, we have increased prestige over time? No, that's legitimacy. Fuck. I'm at -2 yearly. Oh my god. I'm alert, gonna kill this lich, which is gonna be like 30 to 50 minute thing. Hey, no problem, Rye. God damn it. Oh fuck. How do I get prestige? There's gotta be some way for me to just get 4 prestige. Hey, allies, can I trade favors for prestige? I don't think that's a thing. I don't know. Is there any spell that could give me prestige? Magnificent Feast, Diplo, plant growth, no. Scrying on rivals, no. Scrying on neighbors, no. Internal affairs, no. God damn it. Also takes us so long to run around out here. Let's see, what else could I do? Well, okay, wait, there is something if I'm desperate. I could revoke and grant this again. That'll cost me another 5 fucking crown land. We can seize 5 crown land, though. Okay, if we deal with these rebels, we might be able to do a quick flick on that prestige thing. That's a really expensive way to go about it, but if that'll secure me the faceting event, it might be worth it. Okay, let's go for it. This army will fight there. You start unsieging all the rebel lands, please. Yeah, that's fine. I know you're not going to engage them. I have someone else engaging them. It's fine. Alright, rebels dealt with. Now I need to unsiege all of the lands they took. And I gotta figure out... God. Economy is very trash right now. Though I think almost all of that is about reinforcing and merc reinforcements. So that should be just a temporary unfortunateness. Alright. Let's think. What is earning me prestige? Power projection? Wait, I just, rivaled 2 new people, right? So I can do some, like, embargoing. Not you, because I just want a war with you, so we have a truce. Do I have a truce with you? No. Okay. So we'll issue an embargo. We have a truce with you? Oh. Huh. So that gets us a little more power projection, but ugh, we do not have a lot. That's not going to do much for my prestige. Anything in tech? I don't know. I don't know what the actual ahead of time bonuses are for everything. So there isn't a ton I can do there. God, we were so close. We're literally 5 prestige away from having 50 and everything else lining up. I mean, fasting still hasn't happened. No prestige boy there. Oh yeah, I also need to think about doing some of this. $97 Diplo power to... Okay, yeah. We'll think about that. Yeah, you're set to auto, so I don't need to actually drag you around. I do need to drag this one around, though. I don't have any, like, invocations that help with prestige. No. There is a scholar, technically. Right? If I go to religion, there is a prestige scholar somewhere. Somewhere? Yeah, Tlucht. Tlucht, why don't you like me anymore? Is it something I did? Oh, okay. Well, we can pick up the alliance with you, Tlucht. And then, what do I need to invite a scholar? Like, I'd hate to give up the advisor cost one, but it wouldn't be forever. To invite a scholar... Tlucht's opinion needs to be 150. Okay. So we've got them allied, so what? We just need to improve relations with them for a bit? Okay, we're about to be done with all of that shit. What is it that scholar does again? I know it is prestige stuff, but I'm realizing I wasn't actually looking at it. Prestige plus 1. What's our bleed off right now is 2. So it would slow that down by half. We still wouldn't trend above 50, though, unfortunately. But still, it'd be helpful to staunch the bleeding while I try to figure out an event or action I can do. But we'll see. Maybe if I can do the seize land, revoke, reinstate the prestige thing, that might do it on its own. In which case, we don't need to give up our advisor cost. Alright, one more province, and we'll see if we can do the play. And then this timing, has faceting happened on me anyway? It has not. Alright. Over 15 dev. You know what? I'm actually just gonna Google this to be 100% sure. Like, I'm gonna get through this. It turns out I fully forgot something, but wait, let's hear. EU4 face sitting. How to get the face sitting event in EU4. So you gotta make sure. So 15 dev, 50 prestige, 100% renaissance. Now is it the state needs 100% renaissance? Wait. Wait a second. I'm gonna be really upset if it's in the state that needs 100% renaissance. So you need embrace renaissance. I have. Thought he said face sitting. Oh, I did say face sitting, safety waffle. Don't you worry one bit. We're going after the face sitting event to make glass and gems better. So, I need to have embraced renaissance. Done. I need 50 prestige. It's what we're working on. The province needs at least 15 dev. Done. Produce glass or gems. Done. Is in a state. Done. Has 100% renaissance and cannot be Venice. Don't know if that rule applies to Anbennar, the can't be Venice one, but either way, all of that achieved. Okay. All of it's achieved. Face sitting has not already happened. So what we're going to do is seize land to get us back some crown land. We're going to revoke Patron of the Magical Arts. Then we're going to grant Patron of the Magical Arts. Of course, that puts us below 20, so I might do some dev somewhere. We do need to dev this state over here anyway. But, either way, got all that, and that'll trend above 56. That's actually pretty cool. Okay. So that means 50 prestige. 100% renaissance, and it's embraced, above 15 dev. I don't remember what mean time to happen is on that. Klucht would like to... Yeah, sure. Fix my economy for a bit. You can have that. Okay, I think it'll be within 2 to 3 months. Let's watch someone else get it this next month. Come on, give me face sitting. God damn. Ah, fuck. I should have looked up mean time to happen. I don't know. Any of you happen to know the face-sitting events mean time to happen? We have free advisor slots, but our economy is not fixed. Mercs, you're out of manpower, right? Are you still charging me to replenish your manpower? Well, you need how much? You only need like 200 of your manpower. You gain 100 a month, so you should be good pretty quickly. Oh, right, did I get fucking stack wiped on my main army? Okay, whatevs. We're not even gonna... Hey! Guess what fucking Gnoll in the Sahel region spawned face-sitting? Let's fucking go! Gem cutting masters in Duwarkani have made a breakthrough in diamond cutting by experimenting with diamond dust suspended in oil in their scapes. This is allowing the Rakkaz artisans to cut the rare stones in entirely new shapes and to much greater brilliance. The resulting technique, known as face-sitting, produces a stone of more pleasing geometric shape and with better optical qualities. As the new stones and techniques for making them spread across the courts and workshops, the demand for jewelry, diamonds, and precious stones is increasing greatly. This province gets plus 0.5 goods produced, plus 15% trade modifier for the rest of the game. And the price of gems goes up by 25% for 350 years, I think. Gems have gone from 4 to 5, and this province produces a lot of them. Oh my god. We've won the war with Rakkaz. We survived defending our ally from Jadari. We beat back Haragstead, taking advantage of our triple war, and we spawned face-sitting. Thank you, everyone, for coming and joining me today on this long-ass motherfucking stream for our part 2 of Rakkaz. But that's all the energy. I'm sorry, that's all the energy I've got in me. I can't possibly do any more. There's Gnoll stream. Oh, thank you so much for coming and hanging out with me today, y'all. I hope you all had fun. I appreciate all the first-timers we saw, and I hope you'll come to check me out again sometime in the future. If you're at all interested in watching me continue my Rakkaz playthrough, don't forget to follow and drop a like. I'm live both here and on Twitch. But before we head on off, y'all, let's go ahead and find a good raid target for all of you. Are any of my homies live? Hey, Metal Hat is live. No, wait. So there's someone I've been chatting with recently and working on maybe doing a collab some point in the future. And I would like for all of y'all to give them a vibe check and to share some love if you'd be willing to join me on my raid. Here is our raid target. Here is our raid message. Tardigrade raid. And I hope y'all will join and just drop a quick hi just to convince her that I'm an awesome person, you know? But, I'm afraid that's all the time we have today. Thank you all so much for supporting me on a fucking 6-hour stream. I release you after this. So good evening, good night, good rest of your weekends. I'll see you all just as soon as possible. So let's get ready to raid in 5, 4, 3, 2, let's go, girl.